Hello and welcome to Batavia Muckdogs baseball. Batavia Muckdogs taking on the Geneva Red Wings in Geneva. Now, before we get anything going here with the broadcast, we are going to state that what you are seeing is correct. Technical difficulties. We are trying to get the camera set up. Have not been able to do that successfully so far, so we're going to go with a little bit of radio style to get things going here. While we put all our efforts in, we've already started ball. First up in the lineup for your Muckdogs is Glenn Brooks. 20 position at center field for today. We're going to get through this at bat before we get any more commentary right now. Count moves 2-0. Glenn Brooks on pitch number 3 will foul that one off towards right field. Two-one count incoming for Glenn Brooks. Takes pitch number 4, good eye. That ball is not going to catch the low end of the box, and it's going to go for ball number 3, 3-1 count. 3-1 pitch incoming, Glenn Brooks. Going to send that one over to right field. It's going to get down off the heater, and that's going to be turning 2. Brooks able to beat that out, and he's going to be standing on second. No slide needed. Stand up double to lead things off for the Muckdogs, Glenn Brooks. Now up Jackson Inman, designated hitter.
Designated hitter, number 21, Jackson Inman.
All right, folks, while Grayson Natale here is dealing with the camera situation, I'll be your play-by-play guy for right now. Right now we got a 1-0 count on Jackson Inman right now. Tyler Moe stepping up for the next pitch. Called inside, we got a 2-0 count on Jackson Inman. Right now, Jackson Inman's batting .556 right now. He's played 3 games. He started in 3. He's got 9 at-bats. And also has 4 RBIs with 6 total bases. 2-0 count here. Pitch called strike 1.
Welcome back, folks. We have some kind of camera going. Apologies for one or two things. Quality and the angle, but that is the best we're able to get here in Geneva. Sorry for the fluster. We're back to what we can. Pitch that gets behind the catcher. Caden Coots is going to advance Glenn Brooks. He's now standing on third with a stolen bag to his name. We'll refresh here again, Jackson Inman in the box, but get a little more clarity just a second. 3-1 count. Jackson sends that one over to center field, and it's going to get down. Brooks going home, and Inman now at first. The RBI single is good enough to get things going. 2 batters and a score for the Muckdogs. They're on the board first, 1-0. Just 2 batters is all it takes, but quickly before that, now up, Evan Brock, third baseman. Again, apologies for the beginning to this game. We have everything we can, given the set of circumstances up here in the box. Able to make do. We'll continue the broadcast, though, in just a second. Evan Brock Sees first pitch go by, and it's correct. Good eye, 1-0 count. And Brock on the season. Again, one of the star hitters for this team. Batting a .480, 25 plate appearances, 12 hits, 2 of those being a double, 1 triple, strike 1 pitching. Coming has 12 RBIs, so a familiar man to bringing in his teammates to home plate.
Grayson, Evan Brock has also found his place at this 3-hole. Also, with a 6-game hit streak right now, he's looking to continue that streak here in Geneva.
Fouled off. 1-2 count for Evan Brock. We've seen him get down in counts and always on strike 2. He seems to pull out some magic. We're going to see if that continues here. At it last game with the streak on the line. Able to keep things moving forward. 1-2 pitch. Signal for Inman. He's going second. Little mistransfer for the catcher. And he's not going to be able to get the throw off. Now, runner on second. Scoring position for the Muckdogs. Ball number 2 goes by, so 2-2 count. Get on the mound, Tyler Arno. For the Geneva Red Wings. Arno looking to deal 2-2. Deals. Sent over to short. Little delay from Inman. The play at third is in time. So elects not to go 1, go 3. Gets the out there. So lead runner down. Brock takes his place, but setback all the way back to first. Chose with his lead to try to get in front of the ball, maybe mess up the shortstop, but did not play exactly how he wanted to. Christopher Gonzalo able to get the ball and make the right play there. Now up, though, for the Batavia Muckdogs, Joey Socorro, catcher. Number 34, Socorro on the season. Pickoff attempt there at first base, no good. Socorro on the season batting at .294. 17 at plate appearances, 5 runs, 5 hits. 1 being a double, 1 being a triple as well. Swings at the first pitch he sees, and 0-1 count. Pitch 2 incoming and fouled off towards the parking lot. Pickoff attempt towards first at Brock. Nothing there. Again, 1-out situation. Arno on the deal, too high. One-two pitch for Socorro. Responds with the number over to short. 2-hop, gets to play a second, playing first. Not in time. Socorro will reach the base. But Brock now goes back towards the dugout. 2 outs. Now up, though, for Batavia. Cooper Romick, your extra hitter for today. Cooper Romick on the season, batting a .438, 16 plate appearances, 5 runs, 7 hits through 7 games played. A double to his name, 5 RBIs. He's also one of the other names that I know we mentioned plenty of times, Jalen David and Glenn Brooks, and for stealing bases. Can't neglect him. He has 5 on the season. That's tied for 3rd most with Evan Brock. That pitch towards the basement. 2-0. Arno deals. Swing and a miss. A little throw over to first. Romick, who took a sizable lead there, and nothing there. It's a little pickoff attempts, both from pitcher and catcher. None so good so far. 2-1 count. Arno. Outside. Three one pitch. Sent high over to center field, more towards right, and caught by the right fielder. From Geneva, Noah Company on the snag, and that's going to bring an end to the inning. The Muckdogs able to jump out to a 1-0 lead. 2 batters is all it took for them to get on the bases. Excuse me, on the scoreboard. That wraps things up here. We'll stay on air for this interchange of innings to go through our normal pregame show in just a quick second. So we're going to have to speed through everything we've got. We'll see how well we do here. But we're going to take a look at the starting lineup for both these teams. Here we go. For the Muckdogs, starting things off in the batting order, Glenn Brooks, followed by Jackson Inman, and then Evan Brock. On the other side, that's going to be J.C. Campbell, Noah Company, and Connor McGough. For the next 4 for your Batavia Muckdogs, that's going to be Joey Socorro, Cooper Romick, James Quintero, and Miles Manel. On the other side, the next 4 will be Andrew Hossman, C.J. Orego, Caden Kotz, and Michael Ucci. Rounding things out for Batavia, Brian Johnson, Landon Hu, and Cooper Russell. And to bring an end for Geneva's lineup, that's going to be Christopher Gonzalo, Christian Bermudez, and Dylan Briggs. And on the mound for your Batavia Muckdogs, opening things up, Walter Garrett. For the Red Wings, Tyler Arno, as we just saw a few moments ago. Now that we have the lineup, we're going to show you the defense for Batavia as they take the field for the bottom of the first. That's going to be, again, Walter Garrett. On the bump, Joey Socorro. Catcher, James Quintero first. Cooper Russell over at second. Miles Manel short, and Evan Brock at third. For your outfield, Landon Hu over at left. Glenn Brooks at center. And Brian Johnson over at right. It's a little shake and bake with the roster. Nothing too far out of the ordinary. Their defense looks ready to keep a big donut going against Geneva, who comes in today's game 1-7 on the season. They've lost 4 straight. Trying to catch a break, while on the other side, Muckdogs have won 5 straight. They try to keep their streak alive. They were able to win in 7 just yesterday against the Niagara Falls Americans, 15-3. The first pitch here we have from Walter Garrett. It's going to be a slap shot deep, onto center field. Gets by the glove of Glenn Brooks, able to throw it in, but still a double for the leadoff hitter for Geneva, J.C. Campbell. So got a hold of that one. Glenn Brooks trying to roll on back with each step, reached out his glove. Was in there for a second, but that one flies out at the end. Able to get down on the ground. Now up, though, for Geneva, Noah Company. Stare down at second from Garrett. Chooses to send one home. We got a runner towards third. The play, able to get in front of it is Evan Brock. It does not go too far. Manel able to ensure that no play will happen at home, but that's going to be a stolen bag for J.C. Campbell. So quickly like that, Geneva on the doorsteps.
And Grayson, no company right now in terms of this team is batting with a 364 average. In 4 games, he's had 11 at-bats. It's 4 hits, and he also has 3 RBIs. So, with a runner in scoring position, but he did get hit by a pitch.
As you were mentioning those stats, able to take a stinger. Could hear that one from up here with his gear on. And a hit by pitch puts runners on the corners. Now up, center fielder for Geneva, Connor McGough. Able to shake that one off was company. Took direct hit and able to just stand up. And now, again, as stated before, runners on the corners. He's going towards second, so that won't longer be the case. Coro having to lunge out for that catch, so no throw attempt there. 2 runners in scoring position for Geneva just like that. So Geneva able to quickly respond just like the Muckdogs did early in the game with 2 runners, 2 batters, 1 run in. Now, no runs just yet for Geneva, but 2 in scoring position with 0 outs. So it's looking close. 2-0 count. Another ball outside. Can't find the glass panel just yet. Count moves 3-0. Pitch number 4. Won't shatter it yet again. That's 4-0 count, and that's going to be a walk for McGough. Now up, Andrew Hossman, first base for Geneva. A little visit to the mound from Coach Grant.
Grayson, Walter or Garrett is usually like their bullpen kind of guy that's coming in bad situations. And right now, being a starting pitcher is a completely different situation right now. And he's just right now trying to get his fastball going early into this game, and he's just cannot find the zone right now. Hopefully, he can pick it up a little bit for these Muckdogs. But as the game goes on, you start to feel a little bit more comfortable in your pitches.
Right now, Walter Garrett, when he came into today's game, this was going to be his 4th appearance. That's a registered win. 3 strikeouts dealt over just over 2 innings. 6 earned runs against as well off 6 runs. So fresh count for Andrew Hossman. The first pitch, there he goes. Shatters the glass panel like he's been intending. Let's hope that breakthrough keeps going. 0-1 count. Bases loaded. Outside, count moves 1-1. Just something you want to avoid and never want to get down too early. You're not down, but just looking at a critical point very on in this game that's going to add some unnecessary stress. 1-2, but able to deal with it cleanly so far. Swing and a miss, and that's the first strikeout of the game for Walter Garrett. Apology, folks, for the score bug. We trying to get through everything we can. We're going to take that off to end the bottom of the first, so by the time we come back on for the second inning, it will be moved for you there. But for now, it will have to stay in place just so we don't have to mess with the camera as well. Just a little behind-the-scenes work. Apologies for that. Is that first ball? Sent foul over to right field. 0-1 pitch incoming. As mentioned before, when the stream started, this wasn't the intention of the exact camera angle we had in mind. It's all been on the fly for this broadcast. Oh, 1 moves to 1-1, pitch outside. In the box for Geneva, CJ Orego. Extra hitter. The season, he's leading right now in batting average. Only 7 at-bats so far, though. 4 hits off those 7 at-bats. Batting a .571 over that course. RBI to his name. Nothing more than a single quite yet. Still looking to reach second on his own. 2-1 count. Pitch incoming, fouled off. 2-2. Brought the heat with that. Almost got by him. Still the same effect. Jarrett outside. 3-2. It's really favoring that outside part for a lot of these right-handed batters, and haven't been able to get many of them to swing just yet. We've moved a full count. Payoff loading. Sent over to third. Brock to play at home. Get the throw to Socorro. Able to dig that one out from the dirt. Lunges in front, and the play is at the plate. No tag needed, and it's good enough for the second out. It'll just be an exchange of the runners out on the bases.
And Grayson, being a catcher, you're always going to have that experience with the ball hitting the ground. And that was an absolutely beautiful play by Socorro. Keeping it in front of him, getting the scoop, and also still staying on the base, all in one in that whole situation.
That hit sent over to right field. It's going to land in foul territory deep. The warning track extended out there and landed in the warning track zone. But nonetheless, now the count goes back. Batter goes back, count 0-1. Caden Coots in the box for Geneva. Again, Socorro lunging play, able to hang on to the ball. One down low near the dirt. Keep his foot on the plate for the force out at home. Able to keep a donut on the scoreboard for Geneva. Evan Brock in tow on the throw. Second pitch in the basement and in the dirt, 1-1. Caden Coots batting 188. 16 at-bats, 3 hits. One of those being a triple. Struck out 7 times. So trying to find some more rhythm. Another one down low. 2-1. Fouled off towards Batavia dugout. Count 2-2. 2 outs. Just looking for his second strikeout. Would be pivotal here. One too high. Full count for Jarrett. Talk about payoff, it's right here. A lot of strain on this pitch. Jarrett deals. Fouled off. Rinse and repeat. Usually with a payoff, you're looking at, standard walk. That one change here, but a walk means a run.
Right, if he gets out of this, that's a very good statement to get yourself out of a pickle, especially with the circumstances that happened.
Jarrett delivers. Swing and a miss. And there it is. A K for Jarrett. Doomsday device set up by Geneva. And the Muckdogs cut the red wire, leaving 3 runners on. for the Red Wings. Able to get out what a scary situation. Your score 1-0. We'll be back just after this.
Order for the Batavia Muckdogs.
Feeding the pack.
Gotta feed the pack.
Go dogs.
Go dogs.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Sheriff John Brown come for you? Tell me what you wanna do.
We don't want you to like coming here. We want you to love coming here. Batavia Downs, official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
Welcome back to the top of the second here. 1-0 score. Batavia with the lead. Again, just moments ago, 3 runners left on for Geneva. Starting things off, though, for Batavia Muckdogs. James Quintero. James Quintero, position at first base. Fouled off back at the netting, which evidently is what our camera is attached to. As you can see, a little shake and bake there.
But it did survive. It didn't go down.
That's what tape will do. James Quintero, though, on the season, batting at .333. 15 plate appearances, 5 hits, a double. Slugging at .400. Another one fouled off into the bullpen. The Muckdogs side. He's only struck out once. Looking to avoid adding that number 0-1 count. Or, excuse me, 0-2 count. Falling 2 straight fouls. Sent deep over to right field. And say sayonara, yabba dabba doo. She's out of here. And that number for strikeouts does not move. Put a digit in the home run column for Quintero.
Yeah, Grayson, he threw 3 straight fastballs right there, and he had to attack one, and that's the perfect one right there on a 2-strike count, crushing the ball deep to right field. And by the way, I absolutely love that call right there for the home run. We now got a 2-0 ball game here.
2-0 score following the Quintero home run, just like that. The lead gets extended for Batavia. Now to bat, though, Miles Manel. Position at shortstop. I think a .333 on the season as well. 21 at-bats, 7 hits, 7 runs scored, 6 RBIs, 3 strikeouts. Fouled one off. Right back at us again, 1-1 count. Watches pitch number 3 go by, and that one's in the basement, 2-1. Arno finds a way right over the plate, 2-2. Slider able to hang over. Arno on the delivery. Again, too low.
Grayson, a little bit of update because we kind of need Elmira to beat Auburn in this game tonight in order for the Batavia Muckdogs to get up to second. Right now, Elmira has a 3-0 lead. So we're cheering for Elmira tonight as Muckdogs fans.
A pitch outside goes for ball 4 off the full count. Manel takes his place at first base. I don't think any Muckdogs fans are going to call themselves Elmira's fan. Plenty of baseball to be played. Would advance on the second, you are correct. But at the same time, I got to believe that Muckdog fans can think they can do it themselves.
Every game matters, but sometimes it's always nice to see that second place or even the first place as the season goes on.
Brian Johnson in the box for his pitch off the heater. Outside, too low. Won't find the plate. Brian Johnson on the season. Still in search of his first hit. Pickoff attempt. Nothing there. Check swing. Won't go. Ball upstairs. 2-0 count. Miles Manel stationed at first. Again, senior comments, we apologize for the camera angle. We had not all the tools on hand to give the best projective angle with the equipment we have, and this is honestly the best we can do given our situation and some malfunctioning on other halves. But using the tools, we went makeshift, and this is the product.
Nice little DIY with a webcam and some duct tape.
So Brian Johnson won't find his first hit just yet, but will be able to get over to first base off a walk, back-to-back for Arno. Little catcher and pitcher talk. Talk things over. It's now 2 runners on. Again, Miles Manel over on second, Brian Johnson over on first. Landon Hu now, left fielder. For Landon Hu, he's batting a .286. 7 at-bats, has recorded 2 hits, 1 run, 3 strikeouts, and walked once. Little communication from Geneva catcher, Caden Coots. Or no, after the talk over, looking in a second. No action there. Infielders come in. Runners going. Play at third. Too high. That's out into the left field. Runners looking to advance one more. Play at third. In. A little collision over on the third base side between Brian Johnson and third baseman Christian Bermudez, but knocked into him. Got in the base path there. The ball came loose, so he's still safe. But Miles Manel able to add one more for the lead to be extended to 3-0.
Grayson, Landon Hu's job in that bunt situation was just to try to get that third baseman to cheat up a little bit to get ready for that bunt so they could steal the bag. And by the time that they started stealing the bag, the third baseman could not get back in time, which led to the pass ball.
Fouled off. Count moves 0-2. You saw the little movement from the infield. They brought their guys in. They had a design play and incoming to get the runners going get the runners once they got going. Didn't work. The overthrow sent a laser beam over to left field. Fouled off though. 0-2 pitch again. Rinse and repeat once more. Caden Coots, though, on the delivery to third base, didn't go exactly where he wanted. Too high. Trickled out to left field, and then brought in Miles Manel and Brian Johnson with the collision to get to third. 0-2 pitch. Just can't hang over the plate enough. 1-2. Arno. 1-2 delivery. Too high in the attic. And already some discussion from the dugout from Geneva. Coots already argued the last pitch registered too far outside, which made it 1-2, and now the rest of the dugout and co. Discussing that one. Is that one goes far outside, so now full count. No deliberation needed there. You can hear the Muckdogs trying to play into the bit they've got going so far. Landon who sends that one ripped over to the left. Or excuse me, center. Misspoken there. And that's going to get down. Runner in, Brian Johnson. Stand-up double for who? Excuse me on my location there, but deep ripped center field. Got over the center fieldman from Geneva, Connor McGough. Just like that, another runner brought in for nothing, the Muckdogs.
And Grayson, one thing I like to think, especially in those bunt kind of situations, you constantly have all these players try to cheat in on their batter. So for Landon Hugh to absolutely crush one past the center fielder's head is also leading to him trying to bunt in that first pitch.
Fourth hit so far for the Muckdogs. Now up to round things out, Cooper Russell, position at second base. Cooper Russell in the season, he's done very well so far. It is 2 games played within division play. He has a perfect batting average, 2 at-bats, 2 runs, pickoff attempt towards second. Not there, Landon who was napping underneath the ball. It was delivered. On one pitch coming to Russell, though. Again, 2 at-bats so far, 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 RBIs. So, do-it-all kind of guy so far in the short sample we've seen. Arno stare down second. Another incoming. Not there. Ball delivered. Won't find the front porch. 1-1. Stare down at second. No one covering it just yet. Delivers home. Able to catch that box on the outside mark. 1-2. Delivers the 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Doesn't go. 2-2. Stare down at second. Delivers home towards third. Count moves 3-2. Full count. Payoff loading. Landon who trying to play a little bit of hopscotch out there. Trying to rifle up Arno on the mound. So we've heard also the rest of the Batavia Muckdogs dugout doing as well. 3-2 pitch. Delivers. And that, nothing there. Walk for Russell. Mr. Perfect stays perfect in the batter's box so far. A little meeting on the mound for Arno. Following that walk, 2 runners on. Again, who over at second and Russell at first. No outs yet. 3 runners brought in so far just for the top of the second alone.
And Grayson, we are also seeing some action in the bullpen right now. That is number 13, Osei Sakota.
We'll see right now. A lot of deliberation. I'm coming in to break it up. Looks like he's still going to stay out there on the mound, but you are right. Let's say Sakota in the bullpen warming up. Might see his name sooner rather than later. Muckdogs so far have ran their course with the first go-round of the carousel. Glenn Brooks, a double to start things off, is the lead hitter for the game right now. We'll see if he can do a little Control-C, Control-V with that one. Sure would love it. First pitch shows bunt. One dribbled perfectly. Oh, my goodness. Read the green and found it.
Had a nice little spin on it, too, to keep it fair. Catcher was expecting it to go foul, but it just stayed perfectly on that line.
I mean, that's one where you just got to respect it, tip your cap, because you can't do that any better. No distant, doesn't leave a play for third base, and catcher, all he could do was stand over and hope some gust of wind could move that ball. It didn't. Now Russell standing over on second. Who on third? Is that one fouled off over to the empty street to our left side. 0-1 pitch incoming for Jackson Inman. Had a single in his first go-round.
Grayson, Jackson Inman was also in the portal this year. And right now we found out that he is going to Richmond. Going to play some Division I baseball over at the Atlantic 10.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 count now. Again, no outs just yet for the Muckdogs. Bases loaded. Arno. Outside. 1-2. Still in search of his first strikeout just yet. So far, in the first inning, had to rely on his defense for those kind of plays. 2 groundouts and a flyout. Wrapped things up for the top of the first. So far, nothing's been wrapped up yet. Another pitch to the outside part. 2-2. Arno. Another pitch outside. Can't find it. Missed it 3 straight in a row. Full count now. Again, we had this roles reversed for Geneva against Walter Garrett. He was able to avoid payoff pitch that resulted in a run. We'll see if Arno responds in the same way. Payoff. Slapped over to left field, striked. One brought in, who? Russell. The play at plate, he slides in. 2 more brought in. Inman with the plate on the line, able to bring in 2 of his brothers. 2 RBI single.
And Grayson, with bases loaded, in those situations, you never want to strike out. It's always a bad feeling as a batter. So in those 3-2 counts, you're obviously not going for power there. You're going for contact. And Jackson Inman with an absolutely beautiful hit to the outfield. 2 score, 2 runs. And it looks like No's day is done.
Arno, his day will come to an end. just following that, had the payoff, still in search of his first strikeout, would have possibly been able to see a little longer, but no. He'll end his day. 6 hits against him. Now, no strikeout found. And right now, he'll leave the situation heading over to number 13 for Geneva, Osei Sakota. He'll take on 2 runners, second and first, and no outs. Sakota, in the season, he's pitched an ERA of 3.86. He's appeared 3 times, so this will be his 4th. No registered wins or loss. No games saved, or excuse me, no games started. Just pitched over 2 innings, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. So right now, during this little break that we have, during a rush to be able to get on air, never able to show you quite yet the defense for Geneva. We'll do that now. We'll update Sakota. He's out there on the mound. Over at catcher for Geneva, that's Caden Coots. Over at first base, that's Andrew Hausman. Over at second, that's going to be J.C. Gamble. Then Christopher Gonzalo for short. And third, Christian Bermudez. For your outfield, that's going to be left fielder Dylan Briggs. Over at center, Connor McGough. And at right, Noah Company. It brings an end to the Geneva Red Wings defense. Again, Tyler Arno had the start. He's brought in only the top of the second after what I would say for him probably not what he wanted. A disastrous start. His teammates, though, trying to be able to pick things up. They're down in a hole 6-0, but plenty of baseball still to be played. We're only in the top of the second. So you just got to think maybe for Geneva's half, you got to be thinking, think like a goldfish. Things happen. You got to have that short-term memory if you want to move on. If you let this carry on to the rest of the game, you might be missing out on a few innings here or there.
Right, with Coach Skip's offense, you got to keep an eye on everything. You got to keep an eye on the bunt situations. You got to keep an eye on the stolen bases. And sometimes a little mistake, like even like faking a bunt to steal the bags, distracts batters to where they can change the whole game. And Geneva has just not yet figured out how the offense runs with this team.
Runners going, showing bunt from Evan Brock. Strike for 0-1 count, but runners advance. So 2 runners in scoring position. Inman and Brooks, hit my mic there.
And
Felt
again,
bad. That disturbed me.
Yep, and again, same situation. Brock's showing bunt, and they stole the bags right there, where right field, third base, and first base had to cheat a little bit. So you can't keep the runner from first.
Swing and hammered, skied high over to right center, and gone! Evan Brock, 3-run homer. Just like that, it's deja vu. McDonough Park, it's all Muckdogs. They take over on their own turf. And Brock celebrating with his teammates. 3-run homer. Just like that, that's 2 on the day for the Muckdogs. Their total now goes to 5. Jeez, you can't ask for a better start here. You thought maybe that one against the Newark Pilots where they scored 7 in 1 innings would be maybe their best. They have 8 and there's no outs.
And Grayson, with this win streak right now, what they are doing early is setting the tone. They are getting these big scoring innings to where their pitcher can have less stress. And obviously, you can sacrifice a few runs here and there because you have such a big lead in these early innings.
And now on the opposite end, Joey Sikora, though, in the box. You got to think of the mindset of Sakota. He comes in. And 2 pitches is all it took for Evan Brock to tear you apart and rip one deep center right. Got a hold of that one. Joey Socorro, that one down near the dirt off the catcher and ricochets over in the stands. Count 3-0, Sakota. You got to think that had to have, like, shaken him up a little. Throw him off his groove. You come out, bullpen feeling good, 2 pitches in, and you see a ball as you turn your head, and all you can do is shake your head. Ball number 4.
No, that was
No.
a strike.
No.
But I do agree with your call. I thought it was a ball 4-2.
No, say went. Apparently so. 3-1. Excuse me. Again, reminder, I'm not the umpire here. I'm just the broadcaster. 3-1 count, though, for Socorro. Sakota on the deal. Delivers. And there he goes. He's got it there. So instead of 4-0, it'll be 4-1. That gets Socorro over on the first base. Now up, though, Cooper Romick had a fly out in his first appearance over in the center field. He wants to join in the hitting parade. 7 already for the Muckdogs. 9 runs scored. Both teams have an error registered against Geneva, still in search of their first hit. Romick takes first pitch for strike 1, 0-1. Sakota. Tipped in off the foul towards catcher's glove. Count goes 0-2 for Romick. Dead silent here. Sakota takes his time looking for a signal, gets it. Delivery. Ball outside, able to block it down is Coots. So Socorro still stays at a standstill on first still. Talking over with first base coach, Coach Wasserman. Socorro going, slapped over to the left, and it's going to be foul. Barely, only 2 feet out, I would say, give or take. Give me a ruler. I can find out for real, but I'm going to stay up here in the box instead. Romick on the season betting a 4.38. 16 at-bats, 7 hits, 5 runs scored, 5 RBIs. Struck out only 3 times.
And Grayson, Cooper Romick is also going to be transferring to Brockport, joining Batavia Muckdog teammate Evan Brock, who just hit that home run. Trying to build his team there over in Brockport.
Fake over towards first. Socorro slides back and Bach there. Stepped off, didn't throw. That's what I was going to kind of question there. I wasn't exactly sure, but no, it does correct what I was thinking. It is a box. Steps off, does not make any delivery. Because of that, that's going to be a balk. 1-2.
And Geneva was also not happy with that call, and the umpire just finally gave him a warning. So that's something to keep an eye on as the game goes on.
Yep, you got to agree that they've already talked a little too much, a little more approach from the umpire, and now you got to really watch it. In the Geneva dugout, though, 1-2. Socorro now stands on second. Sent over to left. It's Sky. Who's going to be able to make the snag? The snag, Socorro on the tag up to third, and he's going to get there. So Romick off a deep shot over to center left. Got a good chunk of it, but not enough to put it over the wall like his 2 other teammates, Evan Brock, James Quintero. Second fly out on the day. Still looking for one to find the grass. 2 good hits. Just haven't gotten the lucky numbers on the dice just yet, though. James Quintero up to bat. He's 1 for 1 on the day with a home run. Solo home run started things off here. Top of the second. First pitch from Sakota. Won't find it. 1-0 pitch incoming, but again, Quintero with a solo home run that started things off, so we're already back. It's like we never left. Pitch number 2. Fouled up. And in the stands, you could have maybe heard that one. Not sure, but 1-1. Sakota. Outside. 2-1. Right-handed pitcher. He's going to be able to go face-to-face against Socorro. He's taking some decent leads over on the third base side. Not enough to sneak into your camera view just yet. Sends home. Quintero. Good eye. Frame perfect. 3-1. Three-one pitch. Not enough. 4-1 and a walk for James Quintero. Runners on the corners. Sakota so far, again, inherited a situation. There was 2 runners on. That was Glenn Brooks over at second, Inman at first. Had to face Evan Brock first. In 2 pitches, all it took was Brock to reach the fences with a home run. Now we have a discussion between Sakota and Coots and the rest of his infield gang. But at the same time after that, what we've gotten is Socorro walked 4-1. Cooper Romick fly out deep to left center, so he got a hold of that. So still nothing notable. And another walk to James Quintero off 4-1. Miles Manel, he comes back up. He was walked in his first go. He's been now, that will go to 4 walks on the season. Pickoff attempt here. Nothing there. No block this time. But just needs to get out of this inning. One drilled over to short. Able to get the play at second, the play in first. They say he got him. The double play. 6-4-3. Gets it done that way, but not without a number 8. 8 runs scored for the Batavia Muckdogs. Your total for them, 9-0 against Geneva. This game has plenty of baseball left to be played. Heading to the bottom of the second, Geneva still in search of their first run and hit. We'll be back in just a second.
I'd like to withdraw some Muckbucks, please.
Muckbox?
Realistically, I can't withdraw Muckbucks here. But what I can do is do all my banking through Tompkins Bank, an official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs. I gotta get back to picking up my Muckbucks.
Here in Batavia, hard work and community goes hand in hand. That's why the Batavia Muckdogs are a proud partner with Farm Credit East, helping support the people of Western New York grow.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do?
don't want you to like coming here. We want you to love coming here. Batavia Downs, official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
Welcome back to the bottom of the second. Stated before, plenty of baseball to be played. Geneva leading things off for them. Michael Uchi, number 34, designated hitter. So far, they're on the seventh batter. Pitch far outside, moves count 2-0. Socorro able to make sure he stays in front of that one. Again, no damage would have been done. No runners on just yet. Again, Geneva still in search of their first hit, but we'll look at Uchi's stats in just a second. Pitch number 3, moves count 3-0. Michael Uchi on the season, batting at .250. 3 games played, 2 of those being starts. Only 4 at bats. Has 1 hit in those 4 goes. It was a single. Pitch number 4 goes for ball number 4. Michael Uchi has 3 walks, and that will be his 4th. Just a little discussion from James Quintero over at first base bag. He's talking over with his pitcher, Walter Jarrett. Seems like they have a play design and just getting his mind in the right spot after a quick 4-0 pitch count against Michael Uchi. But now up Christopher Gonzalo. I guess, as we always say, think like a goldfish. If you can do that, you can move on from anything. Christopher Gonzalo batting at .167. And a wild pitch will advance Uchi. Overruns the bag. No play, though. He now stands on second.
Yeah, Grayson, he got him with a fake bunt attempt. He's trying to throw it enough to where the batter won't pull back, but also enough to where he can't get contact in it or hit a foul. It's just that he threw it a little too far outside.
Pitch number 2 after scoring up with the bunt. Down towards the basement, 2-0. Another one down in the basement, 3-0. No one warming up in the bullpen for the Muckdogs. Garrett stared down at second. Delivers ball number 4. Outside, 8 straight balls so far for Garrett off 8 pitches. Socorro coming out to discuss. It's not the start that they were hoping for the top, or excuse me, as I yawn, the bottom of the second. 2 straight walks for Geneva.
Brent, I think right now he's just getting frustrated. He's trying to find the zone. He hasn't found it yet. So having your players come over to kind of cheer you up, let you know what the situation is, help him calm him down a little bit. It's something that Garrett needs to maybe come back in this situation, start throwing some strikes for this team, and get his confidence back in this game.
We'll see if he does.
Now batting the third baseman, number 39, Christian Bermudez.
Now to bat for Geneva, Christian Bermudez. Position at third base. Christian Bermudez batting a 1-4-3. 7 at bats, 3 games started, 3 games played. will make that 4. Pitch number 1 to him. Ball 1-0. Shown bunt. Excuse me, correction on that. 6 games played. So he's played very commonly throughout. For Geneva, shown bunt once more, and another ball outside. 2-0 count. 7 at-bats, as I was saying. 1 hit, 1 run. No RBIs. Has been walked 3 total times, striking out the same number, 3. A pickoff attempt at second. Short. Miles Manel able to get off the 1 bounce. Save anything from happening. No movement, but 3-0 pitch from Jarrett. And now we see action over in the bullpen for Batavia. Jarrett. Ball too low. Socorro. And Garrett able to cover home, but 12 straight pitches that have equivalated to 12 straight balls for Garrett. And now we have Coach Grant coming out. Bases now loaded for Geneva. The one who will have the first take off the juicy positioning for them is Dylan Briggs, position at left field, donning the number 3. He'll round things out for the first go-around of the Geneva Red Wings lineup. Dylan Briggs batting a 1-1-1. 4 games started, 6 games played, 9 at-bats. 3 runs scored off 1 hit. He's been walked 3 times, 4 strikeouts, and a single hit by pitch.
And Grayson, when you see the bunt happening, you kind of want to try to avoid that bunt. You're trying to not make him pull it back, but also try to at least get like a foul opportunity so then you can get that first strike. And right now he's going outside with it, which is kind of the right call because you're hoping that the batter reaches over and maybe hits the ball foul, but you never want him to pull back. And right now it's just really messing up Jarrett. So hopefully now with bases loaded and people are actually going to try to swing the bat, he tries and he gets back his confidence and he does what he did the last inning with bases loaded with 0 outs, and he came out of the pickle in the first inning.
Right now, though, Walter Garrett will stay out there. And that'll be ball number 13. 1-0 count for Dylan Briggs. A late call to the bullpen. That's number 27 warming up. Landon Stoddard.
There you go.
I got it. Ball too high. Great snag, though, from Socorro. Nothing changes except the count, 2-0. Stoddard. Jeez, every time. And there we go. Walter Garrett, that throws a smile on his face. 14 straight, breaks it. 2-1 count now for Briggs. And that one won't be able to find it down towards the bottom right. 3-1 for Briggs. This may be the last batter that Garrett faces. And that will be a walk. And a movement from Geneva will bring in their first run. Scoring off that, Michael Uchi, as he's brought in. We've reached the top of the order, though. J.C. Campbell.
Grayson, J.C. Gamble's the only person that has played every single game on this team. Like you said before, he's batting a .263. He's got 19 at-bats and 3 RBIs with 8 total bases.
Fresh count now for Jarrett. Bases loaded, no outs. Pitch number 1. Outside. 1-0. Pitch number 2. For my eyes, I don't know. It's hard with the high angle sometimes. That's ball number 2. 2-0 count. Unable to pick up with a read on that. And there we go. 2-1 now.
He also gets you with these late strike calls. Takes him a while to call the first strike.
J.C. Campbell. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Jarrett sent over to Manel. He's able to not able to pick it cleanly. Had the glove down, but it just rolled right up his glove like a ramp and rolled right out. Unable to close his glove in time, and that brings in another run for Geneva. 9-2 is your score. Bases still loaded, no outs. First pitch from Garrett moves count 1-0. Ball 1. High inside off the heater. Count goes 2-0. And that's one you can't miss right there. Frame perfect there. 2-1 count. Garrett in search of those. A pitch registered towards the basement. Not even the basement, I'd say the basement stairs. Can't quite catch that low end. 3-1. Delivers. And that's strike 2. So forget tossing the bat there from J.C. Campbell. Noah Company. He's going to have to pick up his bat and almost a little walk of shame back to the box, but we'll see. Payoff. Chopped foul. No Company hit by pitch in his first plate appearance. His second one has reached full count. Rinse and repeat following the foul ball. The sun comes out here. Fouled once again. Got a hold of that on the very inside part of his bat on the inside.
Might have jammed him a little bit. Almost hit him in the hand, it looked like.
Almost did there, yes. Full count. See his back footing very far on the inside batter's box. That might have to do with something. Payoff in that one down near the dirt. Blocked down by Socorro. But that'll bring in one more runner. And here comes Skip Martinez. And that will bring an end to Walter Garrett's day. There's the signal. We saw this earlier in the day. We saw Walter Garrett did seem a little shaken up here and there. Stayed in, though. But maybe not exactly sure. We'll be able to find out more after the game if he is shaken up a little, but coming into play now for Walter Garrett.
Yep, coming in right now, Landon Stoddard. He's pitched 2 games right now. He's pitched in about one inning, has 5 hits, 4 earned runs, and 1 strikeout right now. But he closed out the game against Newark. That was the Mercy Rule game. So today, he kind of got comfortable again after in that Newark game as in his first game, he kind of struggled to find the zone. He couldn't get his pitches going. So in New York, he got a little bit of a redemption. He closed the game out for the Mercy. And today now he's in a little bit of a pickle, hoping to show that Newark game wasn't a fluke, and he's starting to get that confidence back in for the Muckdogs.
Right now, following the walk, bases stay loaded. The pitching change hopefully will bring some more momentum. It was not the way that Walter Garrett wanted to go out over the bottom of the second. That was 5 walks. 5 walks. Started with 4 in a row. J.C. Campbell put one in play towards Miles Manell, who wasn't able to field it cleanly. The error there. Second time he's reached base with an error. Had the first one where he was able to reach second off the dropped fly out. And then there off the fumble from Miles Manell. But still, 5 walks for Garrett. Now up, though, for Geneva, Connor McGough. He comes into a favorable situation with his teammates, loading the bags and no outs. Landon's first 2 pitches. Go for 2 balls, 2-0 count. For Connor McGough. Pitch number 3 down towards the dirt. 3-0 count now. And like that, not something that was taken out of the game plan. Stoddard.
Yeah.
I thought I said that one right.
Yep, you got it.
All right.
You're getting it now. I got to get used to
Stoddard.
That. Yeah, you're getting it
Yeah,
now.
see?
You're getting it now.
Stoddard. That one not went into the game plan there. 4 pitches, 4 balls. First batter he faces goes for a walk against Connor McGough. He now has been walked twice today. But up in the box, Andrew Hossman. 1-0 count, falling pitch 1 to him. Pitch 2 gets Stoddard his second strike. Or excuse me, first strike of his day on the mound. Off the second pitch. That's what I had in mind.
There you go.
1-1 count. Sent over to second. Able to make the play. Cooper Russell to play at first. In time. Able to scoop it off the hop from James Quintero. So 2 outs. Another run brought in, though, for Geneva. That makes it 9-5. 2 runners taking off the bases, though. 1 left on third. But the play, 4-6-3 will get a double play. And a delivery over the plate for strike number 1. CJ Rego. Second at bat. Another one, so 0-2 for Landon. Could this be what the try to time up my words? That one, not gonna say what I was gonna intently say, but CJ able to duck down. A ball behind him, slightly towards him. Avoids the hit by pitch. Count goes 1-2.
Was looking for the slider there, but it kind of slipped out of his hands a little bit. I would go with the fastball here.
Swing and a miss. Gonna share the drop, strike 3 to Quintero. And that brings an end to a long second inning for both these teams. Total of 13 runs scored combined between the two. Your score 9-5. And like I said before, I'll say it one more time. Plenty of baseball to be played. We have ourselves a ball game still. We'll be back for the top of the third in just a second.
I'll take 1 million beers, please.
Nah, man, we don't have that. Here, try this.
What's this?
This is beer from Eli Fish, the official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
That's unbelievable. Thank you.
No problem, man.
I have what he had.
Oh, didn't see you there. Welcome to the YMCA. Let me show you around. They have free weights and machines here at their state-of-the-art gym. They also have open courts here. And after all those activities, you can come to the pool and cool off. Remember, folks, you can find all these activities here at Glow YMCA, Genesee County Branch.
Welcome to the top of the third. For the Muckdogs, they'll be starting things off. Brian Johnson. Take a quick look at the schedule upcoming in the future week. Never mind, we won't be able to do that as the graphic is not loading. So scratch that. We'll just kick things off with the top of the third entirely. No panel. We'll be able to hopefully resume that in just a second if we can figure out what's going on there. But again, a day full of technical difficulties hasn't prevented us from playing baseball. First one from Johnson, sent over to left. And it's going to be up against the wall on a throw. And it's going to be a stand-up double for Johnson.
Number 9, Landon Hughes.
Now what, Landon who? Left fielder, he had a double in his first go-around. That sun is killer for any lefty batters. That includes who?
Yep, you can also see in the broadcast too.
Yeah, it's doing some damage. I wish we had like a sun guard or something, but we don't.
Usually I ask my good buddy Owen for his sunglasses, and right now he's not here, so gonna have to fight this sun off on our own.
First pitch to who? 1-0 count. Second. That will be a strike. 1-1 count. Right now for the game so far for the Muckdogs. Offense. Those gears have been turning, and that's almost an understatement. One sent over to second, able to pick it up off the hop and make the play at first. His second baseman from Geneva, J.C. Campbell, able to throw it over to Hossman over on first. Bring up the first out. Brian Johnson able to advance to third off that. So he's standing over there on the left part of your screen. Well, should I more say off screen. Right now, Cooper Russell, though, was walked in his first go-around, Mr. Perfect. We'll see if that continues. Fresh count, 1 out. Again, Sakota came in. Definitely a unique circumstance. Following Tyler Arno. First pitch to Russell, ball 1. He came in with the situation of letting up, or excuse me, 2 runners on, second and first, and Evan Brock to face. And there's a reason why Evan Brock is not the guy you want to come in and swing to, is it took 2 pitches, and Evan Brock decided to place the baseball into the woods. So that was never a great start for Sakota, but so far he has now a fresh new inning here at the top of the third. 2-0 pitch incoming. Down towards the basement. Cooper Russell now, 3-0 count. Ball inside, leads to Mr. Perfect out over on first. Runners on the corners for Johnson and Russell. And we reached the third go-around of this ride, Glenn Brooks. Communication from catcher from Geneva. It's Coots communicating with his infield. We'll see if they have any shifts or any design play in case of a steal.
Also, can't forget about the bunt, too. Last at bat, Glenn Brooks had that bunt that stayed fair that led to the bases loaded right now. And also, that steal is always on the table with the runner on first.
Glenn Brooks rockets one. Scares Geneva dugout. That one right towards them. But again, like you said, the bunt there, it was perfect. I can't underestimate that. That was
something you had to give a nice little golf clap to.
Yeah, that was like a perfect up and down from the bunker. Pickoff attempt at first, nothing. 0-1. Glenn Brooks, though, having himself a day, had a double. Can't ignore that. But when you have a bunt so nice, it really does overshadow a double entirely. Especially when a bunt and no outs. Play over at second off the steal, able to get in, and that's going to be Brian Johnson. No throw at home. A little bit of a head scratcher on the play there. The awareness was not exactly what was going through their heads. Brian Johnson over at third. You can't make that throw. They elected to. It was not worth it, did not pay off, and now 1 run brought in and a free advancement for Cooper Russell off the steal. So now your score, 10-5. 0-2 pitch incoming, though, from Sakota to Brooks. And that's strike 3. Sakota drops it in, and he's going to get his first K of the day. Now up, though, Jackson Inman, designated hitter.
Now batting number 2, Jackson Inman.
2-out scenario. Cooper Russell still over there on second. He's taking a sizable lead. Crack at the bat, and it's foul behind him. Sun's still out, but a little high in the cloud, able to save the eyes of Inman, who's batting lefty. Not like I said that like he's switching, but
Grayson, over on the bullpen, over on the Geneva side, we are seeing number 33, Tommy Sheets, warming up for the Red Wings.
let's see when that comes into effect. But for now, 1-1 count. Sakota. A pitch that just can't find that lower half. 2-1. Sit on at second, no one covering the bag. Swing sent high over to center field. It's going, it's got some distance. And say goodbye once more.
We are
1, 2, 3. Repeat after me. A home run for Inman.
We are seeing an absolute home run party today. People hitting their first home runs. They are moving up the standings in the home run chart for the team. It is now 13-5. Batavia Muckdogs.
Oh my goodness. A game plan.
What a day.
I thought that was.
Pretty sure that was 2, just because Brian Johnson came in and then Cooper Russell was standing on second after the walk, so 2-run.
Two-run home run, or geez, 2-run homer for Inman. Cooper Russell brought in, but a day for this Muckdogs offense. They bring it in bunches. I mean, I'm almost out of breath. Just it's incredible. They're just now they score 12-5. They're up back to 7. They had the lead 9-0. Geneva was able to come back with 5, but now just like that, Batavia, third home run of the day, the second one going against Sakota. And just like that, you were talking about the bullpen for the Red Wings. And there's the call. That'll bring an end off a sour note for Sakota. Osei Sakota is done. In his tenure on the mound, he let up 2 home runs, only 1 strikeout. In addition to 1 more hit, 3 batters walked. Now coming in, though, number 33. Take it away, Jarrett.
Yeah, Tommy Sheets, he's got 2 games played. He's pitched 2 innings right now. He's allowed 6 hits, 4 earned runs. He's walked 1 batter, 0 strikeouts.
So Sheets still looking for his first strikeout. He's got an ERA of 13.5. He warms up following a huge shot from Inman. I saw the trajectory on that one. It was high and far, and you just saw the center fielder back up until all he had to do was stare at it. Connor McGough had no play there as the ball enters the woods once more. That's 3 lost balls thanks to the bats, the Batavia Muckdogs.
That really asks the question, do you get to keep the ball? I know back in varsity you would hit a home run, you get to keep the ball. I wonder if it's the same for college baseball here.
I know some of these parks have the, policy of trying to bring some of the baseballs back, but if it's, a notable enough home run, I got to believe in some capacity you're able to keep it. But for now, Evan Brock, he's back up. He's one of the home run hitters today. He had it in his second at bat. A single resulted in a ground out in his first go. Or excuse me. No, that is correct. Second pitch that barely catches inside handrail. 1-1. 2-out situation for Evan Brock. And a ball down near the dirt moves count 2-1. Sheets will face a tough first batter. Two one delivery and catches that low picture frame at the bottom right for strike two. Scoreboard: 2 outs, 2 strike, 2 balls. We'll see if this inning keeps going. Sheets delivers a ball very far outside, 3-2. Did not have Brock swinging. Brock's track record already bringing the intimidation here for Sheets. Sheets fouled off the payoff. Rinse and repeat, we'll do it again. Just trying to avoid a replication, though, because we saw Sakota come in. Evan Brock, his first batter. And that did not go Sakota's way at all. And Brock, 2 pitches, a home run. But now full count instead for Sheets. Payoff, swing and a miss. He avoids the same fate from Sakota. That's the 3rd out and brings an end to the top of the 3rd for the Batavia Muckdogs. 12-5 is your score right now. Following the 2-run homer from Jackson Inman and the ill-advised throw on the steal attempt from Cooper Russell at second, which allowed Brian Johnson to jog in the home plate. Your score again, 12-5. We'll be back in just a second for the bottom of the 3rd, where Geneva needs to close the gap once more.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Sheriff John Brown come for you? Tell me what you wanna do.
We don't want you to like coming here. We want you to love coming here. Batavia Downs, official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
Who are you?
Fans, if you get hit with a foul ball, don't call our insurance.
Why is no one doing anything?
Call UMMC at Rochester Medical Center for help.
Should have called him.
Welcome to the bottom of the 3rd. Batavia Muckdogs able to score 3 in the top of the 3rd. Your score 12-5 in their favor. Starting things off for Geneva. Caden Coots. Fouled off. We'll move the count 2-1. Coots able to move the count 2-2 after 2 straight foul balls. Ball that 2 inside. Watch out for the buzz cut there. Full count, though. Landon. Can't find it. Ball number 4. I'll put the lead off for Geneva. Goots on first with a walk. Michael Uji.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 34, Michael Uchi.
Walked in his first go-around. Takes first pitch for strike 1, 0-1 count. Pitch number 2 down towards the lower end of the box for ball number 1. Can't quite get it up north. Sent back to Landon. The play to second. And Cooper Russell was playing back. He had the fielder's choice, first or second, went towards 2. And Russell, I think, expected Manel to be covering the bag. He was the backup. But nothing happens.
Yeah, and also a lot of times in those situations, especially when you're going off your back foot, you're going for the play at first. You're not trying to be a little too aggressive. So obviously, it's probably also that, having Cooper Russell believing that he was the backup. But also, it's maybe just they thought they were going to go for the little more simple play instead of the complex, aggressive one.
The first pitch to Gonzalo goes for strike. I mean, I wouldn't really say complicated. He had plenty of time to make that turn towards 2 instead of 1. Elected to, and just miscommunication turns what could have been, not the norm as that one. Slung over to left. And that's gone for Christopher Gonzalo. So Gonzalo finds his own response to the Rainmaker from Batavia with his own home run. Just like that, the 3 runs put up, erased from Geneva. 3-run homer from Gonzalo. And this ball game is just does not have anyone's name on it just yet. It seems to teeter tot back. It seems like Batavia has the chance to run away with it, and then right back to Geneva. They come calling and try to pull that rope a little closer. It stays taut, though, 12-8.
Grayson, that was his first home run, and that's also the second player on Geneva that has a home run. That other one being Quinn Mahoney, who is not in the lineup right now.
Popped over to right field and able to get underneath it. Brian Johnson brings up the first out off the flyout from Christian Bermudez. Now up Dylan Briggs.
Number 3, Dylan Briggs.
Brings an end to the second go-round. Their starting lineup. First pitch to Briggs outside. Fouled off. Down the third baseline. 1-1. Now that home run from Gonzalo does one of 2 things. Brings Geneva right back in. Only to a 4-run deficit. Slung high, shallow, just by the second base bag, and Miles Manel in the infield able to make the play. But when you get a home run like that, that one, I mean, getting a hold of it is almost, as I usually say for a lot of baseball terms, an understatement. That one was ripped over to left field. That was a no-doubter.
You knew at the moment it hit off the bat.
You could tell exactly just by the sound of it. I'm pretty sure you might have been able to hear that with our own mics up here. But at the same time, it's just not only was I saying brings it back within 4, but takes the breath out of Batavia. What seemed to have the ball rolling once more, puts this game back in contention, and a little low floater over to left field is brought down for the third out. Landon Hu on the snag there, and 3 runs off the home run for Geneva. 3 runs scored for both teams in the third inning, so 3-3-3. They do it right. Moving to the top of the 4th, your score 12-8. Muckdogs hanging on to a back and forth deficit that Geneva keeps fighting with. We'll be back in just a second. Welcome back to the top of the 4th. We'll take a quick look at the schedule now that we've got that functioning. For the Batavia Muckdogs, tomorrow we're going to host Auburn at 6:30, back at home after 2 straight away games. Then back on the road, June 18th on Thursday at Olean for a doubleheader, 5 p.m. That's going to make up for June 10th, the rain delay. Again, doubleheader games are 7 innings each. Friday is going to be hosting Niagara Falls, and while it's Saturday, we'll be on the road at Niagara Falls. Then rounding things out for the next 3, Sunday, we'll bring an end to what was supposed to be a 12-game streak, but only 10 games following 2 rainouts, the other rainout being just a few days ago. That makeup is on June 27th between Niagara, Canada, the Ironbacks. It's in the box right now, Joey Socorro. Check swing doesn't go there, so the count moves 2-0 following 2 pitches. And then Tuesday, starting a 13-game streak at Auburn and at Niagara. Tuesday and Wednesday, 6:30, both start times. With that score bug up for you in just a second. But ball number 3 moves count 3-0 for Socorro. Pitch number 4 for Sheets against Socorro. Ball number 4, and that puts him out on first. Lead off for Socorro is a walk.
Now batting, number 47, Cooper Roman.
Cooper Romick still hasn't been able to reach the bases just yet. 2 straight flyouts, both hammered though. Just hasn't been able to find that luck of the draw and get them to fall. Both would have been near the warning tracks. One-0 count. Socorro went to seem like he was going, got the shout from the dugout of go, doesn't go. He's still on first, and that's strike 1 against Romick. 1-1. Again, Tommy Sheets out there on the mound. Pickoff attempt against Socorro at first, nothing. Deal to home. The action there brings ball number 2-2-1. Right now for Geneva. Again, this so far on the season ties their highest run total at 8. They've been able to do that once in their one win against the Newark Pilots. Newark Pilots is the only defeated team in the league at 0-8. Geneva, on the other hand, 1-7. 3-1 count. Right now, this team that does, again, sit at a 1-7 record, giving the Muckdogs, who sit at 7-2, switch those digits around, fouled off down the third baseline, full count now, payoff pitch loading, but they're giving the Muckdogs a run for their money. They're not going down easy. Payoff pitch from Sheets. Stare down quickly at Socorro. Three head nods. Decides to deliver. And ball outside for ball number 4 for Cooper Romick. And he now gets on base with a walk. Now up James Quintero, first Muckdog on the team to start off the home run brigade. 3 so far, and the Rainmaker will give him king.
Grayson, with how this game's going, we might see a few more probably before the end of the game.
Still plenty of baseball to be played. We're only at the top of the 4th, and that sun is setting mighty fast. Sheets puts that over the plate. Will deliver a ball that moves right over it. 0-1. Again, 2 runners on second and first. Joey Socorro with a walk, and Romick with the same exact thing, a walk. He stands on first. Pickoff attempt against Socorro. Second. Dropped it with shortstop, but it didn't matter. Socorro just has to get his pants dirty. Make it a little harder to wash out. Sheets. Same motion. That ball, though, started off a little more inside and targeted the inside for 1-1. Won't find the box on that. Too high in the attic. 2-1. Sheets stare down at second, no one covering the bag. High, really high, towards the infield, just past it towards shortstop, and he's able to make a leaning backward snag for the first out against Rainmaker Quintero. First out now, Geneva. Trying to have the Muckdogs go scoreless for the first time. 1 in the first inning, 8 in the second, and 3 in the third. Been able to bring in a run each time. But now up for Batavia Miles Manel. Walking a ground out that resulted in a double play in his second at bat. Takes pitch number 1 for ball number 1, 1-0. Just gotta wonder, when did O replace 0? Like, why not just say 1-0? 0's still a number. Zero deserves some love. As that's going for 2-0.
I have never heard somebody rant about 0 before.
Just kind of thought about that. And that just popped in my mind while I was saying, oh, it's like, doesn't 0 still exist? 2-0. I don't like it. I'm going back to O. 2-0. Oh, geez, now, all right. I already caught myself tripping over my words. Slapped over to third, able to scoop it up, and now just exchange hitters or runners on the bases for the second out. Socorro not able to reach the base in time, third baseman for Geneva. Christian Bermudez able to make the force out. Two still on, first and second. 2 outs, and now up Brian Johnson. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Pitch 2. Can't quite find the picture frame. 1-1. Time called. Johnson. One pitch. Sheets. Double take at second. Nothing. Ball gets by, and runners advance. Wild pitch that reaches the backstop. Will be ball number 2, so 2-1 count incoming for Johnson, and now 2 runners standing in scoring position. So that changes the game here. Behind in the count, and the runners applying more pressure. A ball that gets down is a ball that could bring in a potential RBI for Johnson. That's what he's looking for. And another ball can't find the lower end. 3-1. Landon Who on deck and Cooper Russell in the hole. We'll see if their names are talked about in just a few moments. 3-1 pitch. Strike as Brian Johnson was taking a few steps towards first. Never let go of the bat. So he was maybe thinking it over. But 3-2 full count payoff. Always say this once per game, Jarrett. Let's go gambling. 7's for Jarrett, or geez, not for you, Jarrett, but 7's for Johnson. And he gets not really a respin, but a free spin. He goes over to first with a walk. Ball for number 4. Landon Who comes up to a tasteful bases loaded situation, but little sour apple, 2 outs.
Number 9, Landon Hughes.
And it seems like we might have a pitching change here. Sheets talk it over with the infield and his coaching staff.
Yeah, Grayson, that is Caden Peralt. He's pitched 2 games right now. He's pitched 5 innings. has had 5 hits, 9 earned runs, and 9 walks. And also, Grayson, add a little bit more to kind of compare the two games we obviously talked about, the Elmira and the Auburn game right now. Elmira's in the top of the 7th right now, and it is 7-1 Elmira. Obviously, we're still in the top of the 4th right now, so it kind of shows the difference of what these two games have done. But right now, in terms of the situation, we have passed Auburn and are right now 2nd. But there's still a lot of game for both games going on right now.
Can never say never. There's still plenty of baseball for both Elmira and Batavia. Batavia is not even halfway through this game, and there's already 20 runs scored combined between the two. Luckily, Batavia has the advantage. 12-8 is your score. Only 10 hits, though. 9 for Batavia and 1 registered hit. I'm not exactly, I'm going to correct myself. I'm not going to really stay by that number. But what's registered on the scoreboard, but I believe my scorecard says definitely is 1 run for Geneva, but I'm not exactly sure. That will be put in review. So for now, looking over my paper.
I want to say, because you had the home run, you had a double, you had a single.
Those were reached off errors, though.
Okay. So, yeah, 1 hit.
Well, we'll come back to it. We'll leave the experts to it. But I do believe they have 2 hits, if I'm correct. Again, I just write the scorecards. But 1 hit registered right now for Geneva, resulting in 8 runs. So impressive discrepancy there. But again, number 7 on the mound, Caden Brolt. In relief for Tommy Sheets. This is the 4th pitcher already. Seems like we see one each inning, and he comes into a scenario where he has bases loaded. 2 outs, though, so a little easier compared to Osei Sakota, who came in earlier with multiple difficulties, having no outs and 2 runners on, and then faced Evan Brock, who did him a favor by clearing the bases, but brought all those runners in. Pitch number 2 down in the dirt, 2-0. Brault on the 2-0 pitch will now be delivering a 3-0 pitch. 2 outs. Again in the box for Batavia. It's Landon Hu. And doesn't get the green light to swing, and it's fair enough because ball number 4 comes in and 1 run brought in. That makes it a 5-run differential, 13-8. Batavia extends the lead, and thanks to the arm from Brault. Did not have the start he wanted. 4 straight pitches, 4 balls. Cooper Russell, he's been walked twice, Mr. Perfect. And strike 1, he finds a groove. We'll see if he can stick with his Brault. All 1 count against Russell. Delivers pitch number 2. Won't be able to find that outskirts part of the box. And count now 1-1. And we have an ejection.
from the Red Wings coaching staff. Assistant coach for Geneva has just been tossed. Got into some words with the umpires. We've got the stop, didn't stop, and he's now tossed.
And he was the person that got the warning that we mentioned earlier in the game and finally getting ejected. And he's now trying to prove his case here with the base umpire. The home plate umpire just did not want to talk to him.
Bill Kotz, that is, he's now ejected from the game. Few discrepancies between his calls and the umpire's calls leads to him having to leave the stadium. A little more talk over behind the Geneva dugout and the home plate umpire. We'll resume play following that. 1-1 count. 2-out situation. Cooper Russell in the box. Bases loaded. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. And strike three against Cooper Russell looking. Brings an end to the inning. Bases loaded. 3 runners on left on base. One more was able to be brought in off the walk. Now bring an end to the top of the 4th. Your score 13-8. Batavia still hanging on to a 5-run lead. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey man, welcome to Whole Life. How you doing?
What is this place?
Oh, don't worry. It's the best gym you can find in the Batavia area. Open free weights at any point, anytime. Don't forget, this gym is open for 24 hours. Don't worry, if you're not even just trying to use weights, you can use calisthenics as well. But again, official gym of your Batavia Muckdogs for a reason.
Where do I sign up?
Don't worry, let me bring you to the front desk.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Sheriff John Brown come for you? Tell me what you wanna do.
We don't want you to like coming here. We want you to love coming here. Batavia Downs, official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
All right, Dewey, what are we thinking here?
Hi, how are you today?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. Are you guys all set?
Yes, we are ready.
Okay, what can I start you with to drink?
To drink, can we just get 2 waters, please?
Of course. And then did you decide on your meals?
Yes, we are ready, aren't we, Dewey?
Wonderful. What can I get for you?
Can we start with the Alex's Cut?
Of course. All right.
All right.
What else can I get for you?
Dewey?
Ribs?
Dewey will take Alex's famous baby back pork ribs.
Fantastic.
Try Alex's Ribs at Alex's Place, the official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 4th. 13-8 is your score. Right now, starting things off for Geneva as the count moves 1-1. Apologies for the late beginning. Fouled off, so the count goes 1-2. In the box for Geneva, as I eventually get to reading their number, is Noah Company. behind the count, but on the mound. Dealing another foul ball. Is it in play? It is. James Quintero able to make the snag for the first out.
And Grayson, with how the game's been going, we are seeing ever since the bottom of the first, every team has scored a run right now. So we are seeing this momentum that's getting constantly shifted back and forth right now. Batavia needs a 0 right now in the situation to take the momentum and then just run with this game.
No, I agree. Is that one it blocked down by Socorro in the box, Connor and McGo? Because you're talking about in this where you saw Batavia, they had all the momentum. They were chanting. You could hear them chirping. They were trying to talk the talk, walk the walk. And then 5 runs from Geneva fouled off. Count goes 1-1. Geneva was able to put a little damper on that voice from Batavia. They got back up 3 in the top of the third, and then a 3-run home run from Geneva, specifically Gonzalo, who ripped that one over left field, quickly put just what was a seemingly teeter-tot towards the Batavia side at a brief pause. It fouled off, count 2-2, and then you eventually saw Batavia just moments ago put up 1 run to the walking fest that they had just at the top of the 4th alone. So they have scored in all innings, but really right now Geneva is making sure that the Muckdogs don't get too far out of reach. A pitch that very close to comfort on the inside makes this count to full payoff loading. And that one won't find the box. It's going to be a walk. And now for Geneva coming up, number 18, positioned over at first base, Andrew Hausman. That's Connor McGo's 3rd walk. 3 at-bats, 3 walks. So he's getting his steps in at least. Steal attempt here. The throw in time. Maybe no.
Just didn't get the tag on.
Get there.
Wow, that was close.
Just didn't get the tag in time. It was a beautiful throw by Socorro, and you're trying to do that whole motion at once, and you just have to time that perfectly to get that runner out, and he just could not get his body turned in time to get the out.
Sent over to left field and able to get under it is who on the snag. So brings up the 2nd out. Right now, go over on 2nd, following his steal. Again, that one, Cooper Rosso. Ball was right out in front of the bag. Had to do a little bit of a turn. It seemed like he had it. That timing was very neck and neck. But I think from our angle, weren't able to see McGo get under the tag just in the nick of time. Right now in the batter's box, number 6, position as your extra hitter for Geneva, CJ Rego. Slapped over to Quintero. Pitcher Stoddard able to bring up the 3rd out, and that brings a quick end for the Geneva. Only the 2nd scoreless inning for either team. The 2nd one, though, for Geneva. Your score 13-8 heading to the top of the 5th. Welcome back to the top of the fifth here. Your score 13-8 in favor of your Batavia Muckdogs. A little read from Go Health New York. Has your child been tested for lead? The only way to know if your child has lead poisoning is to get them tested. All children should be tested at ages 1 and 2. Talk to your healthcare provider or the lead poisoning prevention staff from Genesee County Health Department at 585-344-2580 extension 5555 about a blood lead test for your child today, or for more information on transportation to get tested. And a note from Mental Health Association, Wellness on the Go, WNGO, offers mobile mental health support through Medicaid managed care plans across Niagara, Genesee, and Orleans counties. For more information or to make a referral, call us at 585-345-0448. Just in time for the first pitch against number 20. The fourth go-around, the leadoff guy, Glenn Brooks, will lead off the fourth go-round of the starting lineup for the top of the fifth. As I correct myself, first pitch he saw, strike, and now ball, 1-1 count. Time called from Glenn Brooks. Sent back. Nope. It will be called foul off his shin. So Glenn Brooks a little shaken up there, but able to use his own strength and power, fight through it, and he'll be back in the box in just a second. There he goes. 1-2 count for Glenn Brooks. And that check won't be able to swing too much on it. Just outside 2-2. Another pitch that won't find that frame. 3-2, full count. Payoff loading for Glenn Brooks. Double to start off the entire game, and for his day so far, a bunt that was picture perfect down the third baseline, and a strikeout in his last attempt. Steps off the rubber. It's Brault. Deals, swing and a miss with the payoff. Strike 3. Jackson Inman, Brault bringing on the heater. Jackson Inman, though, designated hitter. One of the 3 Musketeers today has a home run. So far, he's been able to reach the bag 3 for 3. Delivers the first one and sends that over to left field, up and away, but down towards the glove. Left fielder from Geneva, Dylan Briggs. 2 outs, so 2 up, 2 down so far. Evan Brock, one of the other Musketeers, had the home run, 3-run homer, should I say. I was able to add on to that long inning for the top of the second for the Muckdogs offense. The second pitch makes it 1-1. Heat brought and it delivered. Sky high within the infield. Who's got it? And no one's got it. No one's got it. Some miscommunication, and that's definitely not one good for morale.
Right, but you also had like 3 guys around that area, and I did hear one of the people say eat it, which I think that big reason why is because they're trying to avoid the tumble, because you don't want any injuries in this kind of game.
That one was just slightly off the right end of your screen. I wouldn't even say 3. There was 3 more people who were attempting, but there was 5. 5 of these guys, all the way from second, short, first, pitcher, and catcher, who were making a motion to run towards it. Seemed like it was first baseman who had it, but no, then it seemed like catcher. No one had it. So it went foul, though, so 0-2 count. Back to the batter's box we go. Delivery, slapped foul once more. Evan Brock staying alive, 0-2 count. But yeah, it seemed like Hossman had it, and then Coots. And then no one. Delivery from Brault. And Evan Brock has to play limbo. Get underneath it. That ball was high and tight for his head. 1-2 count. Brault on the delivery. Towards the rooftop. 2-2. 3-2. And a little time called there. So that pitch would be probably the slowest pitch I would have ever seen if that counted, but it won't.
Just changing some baseballs. Had a little dirt on the ball.
Payoff from the full. Ball 4. Fast won't find it. Hits the frame, not the picture. And now in Brock with the walk. Joey Socorro. He's back up. He's been walked twice. Got on base in his first go, but with sacrificing his teammate. I had to think about that if double no would cancel it out, but I didn't really get that far. One 0 count. Second pitch. Won't change its title. That's another ball, 2-0. Swing and miss for Socorro. Moves count 2-1. Hasn't struck out just yet today. Hopefully I didn't just apply announcer's curse there.
We had that happen yesterday, Grayson. Hopefully we don't do it for 2 straight days.
Happened more than once yesterday at my own doing, so I have myself to blame for that, but 3-1. Socorro can't let that one go. It gets by at the low end. And now 3-2. Full count, payoff loading. Let's go gambling. High over to left. Shallow. Who's got it? And called off by center fielder from Geneva. He's able to get underneath it and make it the snag, that being Connor McGough. So the Muckdogs, after saying it multiple times, able to survive 4 innings, putting up at least 1 run. And they can't do it here. That brings an end to that streak, but they still hang on to a lead, 13-8, heading to the bottom of the fifth. Geneva needs to get back on track to bring it back. We'll see if they can get things going. We'll be back in just a second.
In support of the Batavia Muckdogs, we would like to thank these corporate sponsors and community partners. Alex's Place, Allegheny Farm Services, AmeriGroup, Arc of Glow, Ashley Furniture, Batavia Downs, Batavia Foot Care Center, Batavia's Original, Best Choice Heating and Air, Bikers Against Child Abuse, Von Traeger Auctioneer, Bourbon and Burger, Bright Path Kids, Bully Hill Vineyards, Burger King, Casella Waste, Salino Plumbing, Chaplain Valley Equipment, Council Rock Wealth Advisory Group, Crosby's, Daily News, Dave's Ice Cream, Easttown Beverage, Eli Fish Brewing Company, Everdry Waterproofing, Farm Credit East, Burrell Gas, Ficarella's Pizza, Frank's Call Mr. Plumber, Freed Maxix, Genesee Community College, Geico, Local Batavia Office, Genesee County Chamber of Commerce, Genesee Lumber, Genesee Penny Saver, Go Health, Good Life, Graham Corporation, H.B. Hood, Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force, J. Leonard McAndrew Funeral Home, Ken Barrett Chevrolet, Leaf Guard, Liberty Pumps, Louis J. Lang and Sons, Massive Testing, Mental Health Association of Genesee and Orleans, Magaveros Automotive, M-Power Agency, Next Era Energy, Northside Deli, New York School for the Blind, Oak Orchard Health, Oakwood Hills, O-Aka Milk Products, Olacy's, Overhead Door, PNCG, Pellegrino Auto Sales, RFG Associates, Skyworks, Stan's Harley Davidson, Stop DWI, Suburban Propane, TF Browns, Tompkins Bank of Castile, Tonawanda Valley Federal Credit Union, Toyota of Batavia, Trevor R. Rowley State Farm, Tri-County Auto Glass, Tully's, United Memorial Medical Center, UR Wilmot Cancer Institute, WBTA, Wright Beverage, and the YMCA. Thank you for your continued support of the Batavia Muckdogs.
Welcome to the bottom of the fifth, and that hit is sent over to Brian Johnson, who's able to get underneath it over in right field. And that brings up the first out. Thank you for bearing with us through my sponsorship read. All right, now, one out is the scenario for Geneva. That was previously up to bat. That was Kaden Goots. Now up, Michael Uchi. Sends that right back to Stoddard. And Miles Manel on the sliding attempt. It gets underneath him, leaks out to center field, but still only a single for Uchi.
Now batting the shortstop, number 1, Christopher Gonzalo.
Number 1, Christopher Gonzalo. Has one of his teammates on, Uchi. And sucks in his gut for that ball to get by. A little too close to come for once more. 1-0 count. Fouled off. 1-1. Stood out first, nothing there. Sent to Manel, able to scoop it, play a second, play it first. In time, and that's 2 outs on the double play. So just like that, a very quick inning for the bottom of the fifth. Now move us to the top of the sixth. Scoreless, both teams, for the first time as well today. Within the fifth inning, and the top of the sixth is right around the corner. We'll be back for that. already. I didn't up. I thought I'd have time. That graphic sucks. Mine's better. Shut up. You're not supposed to like theirs better. Mine's supposed to be better. Remember whose side you're on.
Yeah, you're the assistant.
You suck.
What about the overall?
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Yeah.
I'm kicking you out of my suite. Go live in Robbie's basement again.
Yeah. Deal with Miss Nelly. You say this all the time. I don't even know half the time.
Oh, that scared me. I thought it was open. Welcome to the top of the sixth. Still plenty of baseball to be played. 4 more innings to complete. And the Muckdogs able to answer Geneva's defense within the 5th inning. Both teams went scoreless. 13-8 is still your score. Now, 2 pitches that won't find the box. Moves the count 2-0 up to bat for Batavia. That's Cooper Romick. Still in search of his first hit of the day. Fouled off. Count goes 2-1. Pitch inside, won't find that zone. And now 3-1. Romick walked in his third at bat. So we'll see if mirror image comes into play. And it does. Ball number 4. Well, I mentioned as... No, before I get ahead of myself, we have a pinch hitter in for King Quintero. Jalen Roque, number 24.
Yep, and Jalen Roque is batting .250 right now. He's played 7 games, started 7, 20 at-bats right now, and 4 RBIs so far for the Muckdogs.
Pickoff attempt at first, no good. But as you were saying, Jarrett, Jalen Roque batting .250, 7 games played, 7 of those being starts. He's made multiple appearances as a pinch hitter so far. 20 at-bats, 7 runs scored off that, 5 hits. Only being singles, still in search of reaching a double or anything further. Count goes 1-0. Jalen Roque as well. 5 total bases, 4 RBIs. Struck out 8 times, but also leads the team in hit by pitches at 6. So again, one of those funny numbers that you can say you lead in, but not something that I imagine many people go around frolicking being, yeah, I've been hit by pitch the most on the team, nothing much. Shows that he can take on a heat or 2 from the dealer. But a pickoff attempt once more comes out in the wash, nothing changes. And a ball that slips by the catcher is going to allow Romick to advance to second. Coots not able to stay in front of that one. Two-0 pitch incoming to Roque. Swing and a miss. 2-1 pitch, stare down at second. Swing and miss down in the lower end. 2-2.
Now, I got you swinging on that off-speed pitch right there, a little bit of a curveball. I would not be surprised if he goes and tries to throw that again on Jalen Roque.
And that's strike 3. Heater brought it. Jalen Roque checked it. Should have sent it, but nothing there. And that's a strikeout for Brault. Miles Manel. Back to your regularly scheduled program. Manel comes into position with 1 out. Of course, a fresh count. Fouled off, and that's strike 1. 0-1 count, and Cooper Romick standing over at second. The second deal can't paint the picture. 1-1. A fast one is going to get by, and that moves the count to 1-2. That one favoring the outside part of the plate. Covers it. 1-2. Fouled off, so a little shake the camera. Always love when that happens. But 1-2.
But the camera keeps surviving. Tape gets the job done.
I'd love to be able to show you the setup we have for a camera, but maybe if you could see that on the social media. Again, you can follow all our social media for all Muck Dogs content on all platforms. Strike 3 for the swing and miss for Manel. That's out number 2. Instagram, X, Facebook, and more. Able to check out all our accounts for everything Muck Dogs. Also critical on that, you can also find any game time updates, including rain delays. We've had 2 of those on season. If you need to check in for any games you have scheduled at Dwyer Stadium, make sure to check on social media for early day post regarding any rain delays or cancellations. Now on the box for Batavia, that's number 52, Brian Johnson. First pitch goes by, and it's going to be outside the canvas, 1-0. Too high. 2-0. Romick has been standing on second for quite some time, just trying to get some steps in with a crack of the bat. 2 straight strikeouts for Brault. Pickoff attempt here, Romick, and just doesn't get for the tag, and he lost the ball. Seemed like he had Romick. Romick didn't get his feet planted, almost slipped there, trying to get back towards second. And it looked like Geneva had him, but Campbell tried to bring down his glove a second too early. Never had it. Again, 2-0 count. And 3-0 fastball won't punch through. And the 3-0 count goes to 3-1. No green light down towards the bottom right. It's the first strike of this at bat. And forget ball 4. That is one that hits the hips of Brian Johnson. That had heat behind it with it, and that one definitely does not feel good. It doesn't take a doctor to realize that one. But now 2 on, first and second. That's Cooper Romick again at second, following the hit by pitch. Brian Johnson at first. Landon who?
And Grayson, we've been talking about the Elmira Pioneers in that Auburn Double Days game, but also another game that could have a little bit of talking point is the Jamestown Tarp Skunks against the Newark Pilots. Jamestown obviously being second, being a game above the Batavia Muckdogs. It is now 12-11 right now. Last time we checked, it was also another game that was 9-1, but Newark Pilots are starting to come back on the Jamestown Tarp Skunks in the top of the 7th.
Top Skunks is I wouldn't count following the foul ball. Too high, 1-1. Down near the dirt, Romick at 3. And he got there. The slide in and Style is safe over at third. That was close, though. Blocked down by Coots as the catcher. It rolled out to behind his left. Able to pick it up. The throw just off by a second.
Very smooth on that slide, too. Didn't have to call in time or nothing. He just instantly got up after that stolen bag.
2-1 count. Both runners advance with that. So Brian Johnson also on second. So 2 runners in scoring position. A ball too high. Now 3-1. Now move to a full count. Three, 2. Payoff. Can't find it. Fully loaded.
Just a bit outside.
I mean, geez, that one can't quite get there. And it seems like we have a pitching change. 2-out scenario, bases loaded. We'll see if this is the environment they bring in the new pitcher to.
And Grayson, that is Jackson Allman. So when I was trying to figure out who he was, I thought he had some pitching stats, but no, this is his first pitching appearance. He's been a batter. He started 2 games and had 4 at bats. So now he's having his first pitching opportunity with bases loaded and 2 outs.
I believe that is Joshua Ailman. Yes, you are right. Jeez. Joshua Ailman has not touched the rubber this season. So his debut tonight, and he comes into a unique predicament, should I say, for a debut. I mean, I could have swore that they would at least have tried to close out this inning. It's interesting to bring an interesting choice, bringing Joshua Ailman, given the fact, yes, 2 outs, but no stats. You're going off nothing. His debut, other than what you've seen in practice, his debut is now a very unique situation. Bases loaded, 2 outs. We'll see how this choice by the pitching staff pays off. This is the 5th pitcher already for Geneva tonight.
Grayson, going off the other side with the Batavia Muckdogs, having your first start, usually you're getting to the point where you're now scouting these pitchers. You're kind of like figuring out like what these pitchers are pitch mixing is just by film. And now Geneva going for an absolute aggressive approach, having a pitcher who hasn't pitched yet in a game yet, bases loaded, 2 outs. We'll see how this goes.
I mean, not looking too terrible from this quick sample we saw in his warm-ups. Here we go, Cooper Russell. His first strikeout of the season and his last at-bat. Now comes in with bases loaded. 2 outs in the first pitch towards the outside part, 1-0. Able to get on the second, 1-1. Batavia trying to avoid a second occurrence where bases are left loaded, sent over to center field and able to get underneath it. Center fielder from Geneva, Connor McGough. So another case, as I was just trying to say, Batavia leaves 3 men on to bring an end to the top of the 6th. So another scoreless for Batavia, back-to-back now. Geneva down 5 still, 13-8. They're heading to the bottom of the 6th to get things back underway. We'll see if they can do so. We'll be back in just a moment. And the bottom of the 6th is underway here. Geneva down 13-8 in this situation, just trying to overcome the lead that the Muckdogs have had since the start of the game. They led 1-0 then. Seemed like things might have gotten out of control, 9-0. Geneva responds with 5, though, in the bottom of the 2nd, went 9-5. Then 3 more for both teams in the 3rd inning, so a perfect 3-3-3 from both teams. 1 more added on as a grain of salt for the top of the 4th. Makes the total 13-8. Simple math. Batavia leads by 5. Bottom of the 6th. Leading things off for Geneva as the count goes 3-1. Number 39. Positioned over at third base, Christian Bermudez. And a substitution from the pinch hitter. Replacing, though, James Quintero for the night is Jalen Roque over at first. An account that goes off the full will be ball number 4. So starting things off is a walk.
Now batting number 3, Dylan Briggs.
Now up, though, Dylan Briggs walking a fly out to his name. Chopped foul. All 1 count. Pitch number 2 to Briggs. Swing and a miss. Heat brought with the bat, but it won't connect. Oh, 2. Pickoff attempt at first, nothing there. And a ball that stays fair inside the base, making contact with the first base. Brian Johnson tries to pick it up, won't be able to pick it up cleanly, but I don't think that was a difference maker. Now runners on the corners. A ball, we saw the bunt that was perfect down the third baseline, and talk about a hit. Makes contact with the inside part, first base, but it doesn't matter if it's in or out. That's fair, if it touches the base. And just like that, good single from Briggs puts Geneva in scoring position with no outs. Swing and a miss, and the steal the second from Briggs, though Socorro won't fall for the trickery there, won't throw the second, allowing what could have been Bermudez to come in from third base. It's almost a free bag for Briggs. They'll get the stolen base there. 1-1 count. Ball outside, moves it 2-1. Three straight balls. Now moves the count 3-1. Believe we have some action and a little bit of movement from both Geneva. As that's ball 4. Gets behind Socorro. Play at the plate. Socorro not able to pick it up cleanly. Brought his head up just maybe a little too early, and that's 1 run brought in for Geneva. Able to get home after the passed ball. The score now 13-9. Geneva finally back on the board. And the action I was just mentioning might come into play. And there's the signal. So that brings an end to the night for Landon Stoddard.
Yep. And right now, we are having Irwin's Branch coming into the game. Branch has pitched 3 times. He's got a 3.18 ERA, 5.2 innings, 7 hits, 2 earned runs, and 3 strikeouts. known for having a very good fastball on the team. Really likes using it for his first pitch, and then he really likes to mix in his off speed in the later counts right now. He's got 3 runners at third and first right now, 0 outs. He's got to work a little bit of magic here to get them out of the situation.
He has runners on the corners, no outs. So again, a situation that isn't excellent, but a situation he can work with. Like you said, Irwin's Branch tied for 6th best ERA with Matt Marsh at a 3.18. This will now be the 3rd pitcher compared to 5 so far to Geneva used tonight in what's been a long game. And I mean, when I say long game, we're approaching 9:30. And we still got a turn of baseball to be played. It's been 3 hours. So we're at, 6 innings almost wrapped up in 3 hours. It's a long game here over in Geneva on the road.
Had a lot of action with it, too. We've seen home runs. We've seen stolen bases. We have seen it all today. To be honest, the only thing we've really been missing today is a stolen home situation, but that might be very unlikely in this situation. But you never know with everything else that's happened in this game.
All right, no doubt about it. This game, while it's been mighty long, has come with its pleasures of display from both teams. 13-9, it's interesting. Combined 21 runs scored. Both teams, this is the first run scored so far since the top of the 4th. So a little bit of a breather from both teams pouring in runs. But 12 hits combined between the two, 3 errors so far as well. There's the heater you were talking about from Irwin's.
Got some absolute heat to it. I don't like to compare pitchers here, but I want to say that he probably has the fastest fastball on the team.
Well, here we go. We'll change that graphic, get it updated. There we go. Branch comes into the situation. Runners on the corners, no outs, and a fresh at bat, that being for Geneva. In the box, runners going towards second. The throw at third, trying to get a sneaky play there and step off the plate.
But lost the ball.
And we're going to have to quickly explain that, but the ruling didn't have the ball. As the ball got by him, tried to fake the runner to going back. As it got by the throw from Socorro over third base Evan Brock, it played successfully, but unfortunately right now we have a Geneva player hurt. Briggs, he's down. So we'll step aside until then. We're back from the injury timeout. Dylan Briggs in motion to be brought out, but he's going to fight through it, it looks like, and stay out there on third. Not exactly sure. It looked like he just had a misstep when he tried to turn back and possibly may have rolled his ankle. He went down for his knee. Not, again, couldn't tell you. But Briggs able to shake things off, and he's up, got up under his own power, and he's still out there. So, now with that out of the way, again, to recount now, 2 runners on. That play, though, stolen base from J.C. Gamble. He was able to advance over to first. Or excuse me, advance from first to second. Socorro elected to throw 3. The ball got by Evan Brock. Brock used the hidden ball trick to keep Briggs over at third. It worked. As that ball trickled out to left field. But at the same time, it had me fooled. I thought he still had it. Didn't really see the ball go by, but resulted in a quick injury timeout for Dylan Briggs. And what Noah Company thought would be ball number 4 catches the box 3-1.
The umpire keeps getting him on these late strike calls, especially in these 3-0 counts where they're expecting a ball, but it's a strike.
Irwins. And that's one that over the plate. Yeah, that one I wouldn't really have questioned as much. That one I thought from my angle definitely had it, but full count payoff loading. Irwins, and that one sent foul over towards left field. So rinse and repeat.
And Grayson, before this pitch, Jamestown and Newark, we got a tie game. 12-12, top of the 8th. Newark could get their first win against a very tough team, being the Jamestown Tarp Skunks.
Sent over to center. Got underneath it. Here's the tag up to home. Branch, or excuse me, Jalen Roque interferes to catch it over at the mound. That one was not going to reach. But Briggs able to what he could do with running and able to get home to score 13-10. It's 2 runs put up this inning for Geneva. Gamble stays over at second, though. So a sack fly for Noah Company. Now Connor McGough. Again, as you mentioned, we'll go back to that following this pitch. Branch there down at second, delivers to home plate, swing and a miss. That one, couldn't see that ball go by. 1-1. But Pioneers beat Auburn 9-1. So got the assist from the Elmira Pioneers. That bodes well for the Muckdogs, but still, they got to focus on the task at hand before we get ahead of ourselves. And then right now, Tarp Skunks tied with Newark Pilots 12-12. So showing that teams that tend towards the lower end of the standings are putting up some fights. 2-1 count. Because the Newark Pilots, like you said, in search of their first win, Muckdogs were able to mercy rule them in 7 just a few days ago as well. 11-1 on the 13th. Strike 2, 2-2 count from Branch. This game is well past the total, combined total of any runs for a Muckdogs game so far at 23. Branch fakes throw from Socorro. at second. It was Gamble who made a motion towards third. Did not go. Full count. Branch, payoff. Hey, there he goes. He's got him.
Grayson, that best word to describe that from the world of baseball YouTube. Can I help you? Nope. Just looking.
I mean, yeah, that's a good way to put it. I just don't know the reference either to that one. That's the second out, though, with the strikeout looking. Andrew Hossman, he's back up.
Shout out momentum, Eric Sim.
Steal attempt. Socorro does not throw. Stolen base for Gamble. One 0 count for Branch. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Hossman still trying to get on base, and this one sky high towards the airlines. Shallow left field, who's got it, and it goes a little further into left, and there's the fly out from Hossman. So he's so far 0 for 4 on the day. That brings an end to the bottom of the sixth. Two more for Geneva, 13-10, and this is the closest it's been since the second inning. Geneva will not go down easy. 13-10 is your score. Heading to the top of the seventh, we'll be back. Yeah, we'll be 8-2. They just lost to 12-12. Welcome to the top of the seventh. You can see here the quick weather. It's cool, nice 68 degrees. It is definitely nighttime. We're approaching 10 o'clock. Luckily, clear skies with the lights on. Right now, starting things off, the lead off the seventh. Number 20, Glenn Brooks. Tries to attempt to lay down a bunt. Nothing there. On 1 count now. Glenn Brooks. And that does find that corner 1-2. Pitch from Aylman. And we have another Geneva Red Wing in the bullpen. Fouled off.
That being Nick Filipponi. And it's another player that would be making his pitching debut tonight in Batavia.
They've definitely gone quite through a long list of their rotation. So that one sent over to short. The play at first in time, is it? And gets him by a second and a half, whatever you want to call it, but just enough to get Glenn Brooks out. Now up number 2, Jackson Inman. Number 1 of the Musketeers, or first of the 3 Musketeers, should I say. Watches the first one go by for strike 101. So right now, Ailman definitely poising well for his first debut. Try to say first game, but just, yeah, his debut. Pitching debut within the division. 1-1. Outside 2-1. Fouled off 2-2. Delivery with the 2-2 pitch. Outside 3-2 full count. Time called. And another player has been ejected. Number 33 for Geneva. Second one of the day. Tommy Sheets pitched earlier. He was the third one within this group of 5, and he now has to leave the ballpark. Not exactly sure what happened. I didn't hear him chirping per se, but full count. And forget ball 4. Off the knee. That one took quite a bounce off his shin. And he's on first, Jackson Inman. Evan Brock, the second of the 3 Musketeers. 3-run homer. On the day so far, strikeout, walk. As he watches the first pitch go by. Now 1-0 count. That one far tending towards the wrong batter's box. This one does catch the crisp end of the batter's box. Or excuse me, not batter's box, but the strike zone. 1-1. That was the batter's box. That would be ball number 2, but it's not. 1-1. And another hit by pitch. Back to back, and no, 2 runners on, first and second, given that situation.
That one looked like it got him right in the back of the neck, and that's the second batter that's been hit in a row. And we still got the action going on in the bullpen right now, so I would be expecting him to come in soon.
Not exactly. Oh. With Evan Brock trying to shake off. He's shaking up over at first. It's what we're waiting on right now. He seems to be okay, but he seems to be in quite some discomfort in his arm.
Yeah, it might be his arm.
More specifically, his wrist, it looks like. First delivery inside 1-0 for Joey Socorro. That one fouled. 1-1. Slapped over to first. And can't get a hand up. And that one over in the live territory down in the foul. Did they get the tag over at second? And Socorro tagged out. The throw to first baseman for Geneva. A lot to unpack there. First baseman for Geneva, Hausman, not able to pick it up. He did 1, 2, 3, fake at the baseball. Finally able to grab it, try to toss it to his pitcher. Sprinting over to the bag, Elman. It gets by him. Socorro then turns two. The ball just leaked out in the foul territory. Socorro not able to get underneath the tag as he slides in the second, but that does bring in a runner.
Grayson, that's why your coaches always say to run it out. You never know the situation right there in any kind of game. Broken bat, roll it down the first. You think it's an out, but he ran it out, and they got an error from it. Obviously, he gets out at second, but you also scored a run, and you have somebody at third now with 2 outs.
Now up to bat, Cooper Romick. Still in search of his first hit of the night. It's Evan Brock over on third. Inman was the one who was able to score off the error. And pitch number 3. Slightly too high, 2-1 count. Sky, it looks to be just in play. Who's got it? And can't make the play. Third baseman, 39 for Geneva. Tried to get underneath it, overran it a little. Bermudez. And he kind of slipped while going down with it, trying to lean too far back. It stays alive, so Cooper Romick will be able to stay back in the box. 2-2. Again, your score 14-10. Following Inman scoring off the error. Two outs, 2-2 count. The pitch incoming. Delivery from Ailman. And slots it in the inside. And that brings an end to the top of the 7th, though. Batavia able to rewind slightly, bring in 1 run. 14-10 is your score. Bottom of the 7th. Still plenty of baseball between these two teams as these scoring totals reach new heights. We'll be back in just a second.
Still tied 12-12.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 7th. Your score 14-10. Batavia leading. We'll look at the schedule one more time. For the Batavia Muckdogs tomorrow, they'll be back at home hosting Auburn at 6:30. Then on June 18th, Thursday, at Olean doubleheader. The rain makeup from June 10th. 5 p.m., 7 innings for each game, as it is a doubleheader. I repeat, 7 innings for those games starting at 5. Friday, hosting Niagara Falls, then away at Niagara Falls on Saturday, both at 6:30. Then Sunday brings an end to what was supposed to be a 12-game stretch. Ended up being 10 so far with the rain makeups we've had. That is home against Olean. 4:05. Then 13-game stretch starting Tuesday and Wednesday, both away at Auburn and Niagara, as a hit by pitch from Irwins will shake up number 6 for Geneva in the batter's box, CJ Rego. He seems to be okay, though, as he's able to trot over to first. But definitely not the start Irwins was looking for in this game, but now Caden Coots has not recorded a hit yet so far either. And that's a pass by from Socorro, and just like that, Orrego. He seems to be all right as he's able to advance to second. 1-0 count. No one in the bullpen for Batavia, but Geneva, that's a different story. They have another player warming up. Branch delivers on the 1-0 pitch and brings the heat. 1-1.
And Grayson, that is a different bullpen guy. The person there now is Max Lipton.
Branch, a pitch too high towards the attic, 2-1. Swing and a miss, and you could feel the heat from here, 2-2. Fastball right down the middle. And rinse and repeat, swing and miss off the heater. That one going towards the outside part, but it doesn't matter. That's a strikeout for Branch.
That's a huge strikeout right there, especially with a runner at second. Getting these strikeouts can get you more confident, especially with that runner on second in scoring position.
And keep the streak continuing against Michael Uchi in the box. Another heater finds its way for strike 1. And that one, can't find it, too low, 1-1. One pitch incoming. Stare down at second. No one covering the bag. Delivers fouled off. And there you go. You got the camera shaking once more.
Still intact, though.
Tape holds up for good reason. 1-2. Able to see that one go by. The right choice. It favors the outside mark 2-2. Delivery. Another take. Finds the outside part. 3-2. Full count. Payoff. Feel like I've been able to put it to rest for a while now. Let's bring it back up. Let's go gambling here. Michael Uchi. Branch looking for sevens with the strikeout. Payoff. Fouled off, so respin. Shake of the camera once more.
I would go back to it. Keep going with the fastball in this kind of situation. Don't get fancy. Just go and attack them.
We'll see if that pattern continues with a rinse, repeat, payoff. Delivery. And can't find it outside. We'll put Michael Uchi at first. 2 runners on. Now up number 1, Christopher Gonzalo. Home run hitter for Geneva. Hit the no-doubter. Swing and a miss for Gonzalo's first take. The fastball pattern continues for Branch. Gonzalo walked, a home run, a ground out that turned into a double play. Second pitch. Can't find what he was looking for, at least from Branch's perspective. 1-1. Can still hear both these teams' dugouts coming alive here. Chirping from both sides. Delivery, swing and a miss. Went to attack that one on the higher end. No one to be found. 1-2. Drilled over to left field and it trails foul. Gonzalo trying to find Branch's pattern. Almost had it there. Branch favoring that outside part for right-handed batters. Has Gonzalo reaching out as he hugs the inside part of the batter's box. Delivery, swing, and a miss. That's a strikeout once more for Branch. And now that's 2.
Grayson, he's been throwing that fastball a ton to these batters. So when the later count happens, especially those 2-2 counts, the 1-2 counts, he likes to throw in his curveball. And it really has caught these batters off guard in this situation. Now you got 2 outs or a runner on second and first. You got to get out of this inning to hopefully get the bats going, to get a little comfort in the run department.
Christian Bermudez, third baseman, number 39. Back in the box, a ball too high. 1-0 count. Again, 2 runners on, stationed at first and second. And that one, again, a pitch too close to comfort for Bermudez. 2-0. Branch delivers. And a pickoff towards second. No slide, nothing there. He's good, but at the same time, that was, for what it's worth, was a good attempt at the pickoff, but won't find it. 3-0 count, though, for Bermudez. He's been walked twice and a fly out. The only time he's been able to get bat to ball. Branch delivers, showed bunt, pulls that back. Inside walk. And now bases loaded. He's teetered-tottered back and forth, hit by pitch with the strikeout followed, then the walk, and another strikeout. So if that pattern continues, hopefully the math will math here, and he'll be able to get his third strikeout this inning. Now to bat, Dylan Briggs. Excuse me. Dylan Briggs has been removed following his injury on his attempt to get back to third. Socorro tried to catch him stealing from home. Instead of number 3, Dylan Briggs, it's number 32, Jaden Wanot. And Branch quickly gets ahead in the count, 0-2. Ball down near the dirt, check swing, no go. Socorro able to block it, 1-2. No damage done. Except the count moves closer. One-two pitching coming from Branch. Fouled off. Camera still holds. Invention of tape is miraculous.
I think we should now just believe in the tape and admit that we might be safe.
1-2, 2 outs. The ball outside, moves count 2-2. Socorro, though, able to make sure he stays in front of that. He's done a good job all night long. Only a few have been able to get by him. Right now in these high-pressure moments, though, he's still succeeding at his job. Branch, 2-2, fouled off. Branch, sky high, and that one's not in play no more. 2-2 is still your count, so this one's stuck on rinse and repeat. Bases loaded, 2 outs. This count has been 2-2 for quite some time. Branch delivery. Can't find it. We've moved full. Payoff. Wanna has been able to fight. fouled off. Branch. Too high. And that's a walk, so a long at bat goes down fighting. But Branch, ball number 4, ball number 4 will make sure that Geneva gets another run in off the walk. They cycle through the bases. 1 run comes in, 14-11. Now your score. 2 outs still. Now to bat, though. Sent deep over to right. Off the top of the wall. It's still in play. The throw. And clears the bags. And you can't believe this. It's all tied up.
What a hit. We've seen this whole game with the fastball that people are struggling to hit it or they follow it off. But he absolutely knew that pitch was coming and crushed it. And just off the sound of the bat, I thought it was gone. I honestly thought it hit the Mesa construction sign. And right now they're talking it over.
They're trying to go over. It was over right behind. All the way over to center right field. There is a construction sign right above the wall. And it's right now notioned as not a home run and off the top of the wall, so it'll still be in play, resulting instead of a home run, a double.
Yeah, right now, obviously people can't see it right now, but the best way to describe this wall right now is obviously you have the wall, like the home run wall, and then right above it is a Mesa construction sign. Obviously it's their sponsor, but it's a sign that's right above it, and it seemed like it hit like close in between like the bottom of that sign and the top of the wall. So right now they're trying to argue that if that's a home run right now, and I don't know, that's a really tough call. It could have gone both ways.
That one was just at the top, if not a home run. But now your score, 14-4 in the steal attempt towards third. Able to get it. Strike 1, 0-1 count. Runners clear the bags from that double from J.C. Gamble. Tied game. The bottom of the 7th. This game continues to just try to look for words. I've been really going into my vocab bag, and now I don't have one. 14-4 though, or 14-14 is your score. Runner in scoring position for Geneva to take a potential lead here. Sent over to center field. Will it get down? No. Glenn Brooks hangs a little too long. 1 runner left on the bases for Geneva. It is all tied up. Talk about crazy games from other teams. This one's just as crazy here. And it's only going to get more interesting. We only have 2 innings left. Top of the 8th is where we'll return. We'll be back in just a second. they're not going to change it because I think that was a home run. If you're just joining us, you've missed an incredible game. 14-14 is your score. A new high for the Muckdogs between both teams. Jalen Roque hacks it over to left. Infield, and they call him out at first.
I don't know. That's a tough call.
Wow. They say he got him by a heartbeat.
I don't know. That's
Before we got able to cover everything, Max Lipton was on the play. He's in at the mound for the sixth pitcher, number 24 for Geneva. He was in on that play, able to come in as that one hacked down the third baseline, almost similar to Glenn Brooks' early in this game punt. But, geez, call him out at first with that. He's right now in the box, number 50 for Batavia. Jalen David, he's coming in for Miles Manel. 1-1 count. Sends that one over to center and sliding snag from Geneva. Center fieldman Connor McGough and sends David back to the dugout. That's 2 up, 2 down. Brian Johnson. So back to your regular scheduled program.
Number 52, Brian Johnson.
Brian Johnson, 2 walks, hit by pitch, a double. Takes pitch number 1 from Lipton for strike 1. Max Lipton will look at his stats. 24, ERA of 1.8. Strike number 2. 3 appearances, no starts yet. Doesn't have a registered win or loss. 5 innings exactly on the dot. 2 hits, 4 runs, 1 of those being earned. 6 walks with 6 strikeouts. Pitch number 3 on the 0-2 count. Swing and a miss. 3 up, 3 down, and Geneva is alive. Heading to the bottom of the 8th. We'll be back in just a moment.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Sheriff John Brown come for you? Tell me what you wanna do.
We don't want you to like coming here. We want you to love coming here. Batavia Downs, official sponsor of the Batavia Muckdogs.
Who are you?
Fans, if you get hit with a foul ball, don't call our interns.
Why is no one doing anything?
Call UMMC at Rochester Medical Center for help.
Should have called him.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 8th. Now on the mound for the Batavia Muckdogs, making his debut, Dean Hoshide. We got to see a little bit of him during the Buffalo Diesel matchups. But at the same time, this will be his opening debut within division play. 4th pitcher so far for the Muckdogs. That's still beaten by Geneva 6th. And his first pitch is sent over to left field. And that's going to be a single. Connor McGo on that hit. Finally able to record his first of the night. Andrew Hausman, he's still in search of his first hit. First pitch to Hausman. Ball number 1, 1-0. One runner on now at first. Fouled off. 1-1. Tried to fix the camera during the break. I think this is the best option we have. The only option we have left going for the next inning and a half.
Hopefully he'll get the job done.
We'll see. 1-1 count. Shide. Down towards dirt, 2-1. Fouled off again at the camera, so shake a little more, but 2-2. Hoshide. Delivery on the 2-2, too high upstairs. Full count payoff in just a second. We see updates. Jamestown is winning. And they were able to push out the Pilots quite easily. 20-12. They got a hold of them. And there we go. Strike 3 for Hoshide. And he gets his first recorded strikeout on the season in a very important moment for this team in what's been a long, hard-fought battle. You might say, hey, there's baseball, there's plenty of games, but this game feels like it all with how this has played out, 14-14 being your score, and we're not even in the 9th inning. Pickoff attempt, throws it to first, over at second. That one over to left field. He's going towards third. Will he get there in time? Slides in, and he does. Geneva dugout going wild. Throw at first, Hoshide elected to throw towards first, trying to do a pickoff attempt. And instead, Connor McGo went towards second, got by as the ball went by. And he went towards third, sliding in. Evan Brock had to kneel down to ensure that ball did not go any further. First pitch, though, after all that action, to CJ Orego, the extra hitter, goes for strike number 1, 0-1 count. Jamestown won it. Thank you for that clarification. So Jamestown, that upset does not happen. But at this point, that's in the back of everyone's mind. Ball number 1, 1-1 count.
That's right, Grayson. All that matters right now is this baseball game right now. You got one out here, runner at third. Got to work some magic here to get out of this situation and hopefully score a run in the next inning.
Swing and a miss. Went down trying 1-2. Ushide looking for his second strikeout. Fouled off. One, two count once more. Fouled off yet again. I think that one made contact with the lights. 1-2. Ushide with the 1-2 count, 1-2 pitch, delivers, and that too far inside, and that's a hit by.
No, just jumped a little bit.
No, just a jump. I thought that one made contact. Good thing for clarification. Well, no, able to jump and avoid it. Almost looked like it made contact, but now 2-2. Ushide. Delivery. Can't find it. Downstairs. 3-2. Full count.
All right, Grace, you got to go with your best pitch right here. 3-2 count. Top of the 8th. This is where every run matters. So just go and attack him with whatever your best pitch is.
Ushide. Payoff. And fouled. Once again, this at bat taking its sweet time. Orego isn't going anywhere. Rinse and repeat, 3-2. Full count. Ushide on the delivery. Inside. And that's ball number 4 and a walk. Runners on the corners. Caden Coots now comes in. He will be up to bat, but we have a mound visit. Skip's coming out.
He's calling out for the bullpen right now. We'll figure out who that is in just a second.
Right now, though, that looks like it will be an end for Ushide, and it is. Be able to get that name and number in just 1 second. Following the walk, though, position 1 out, runners on the corners for Geneva Red Wings. That's number 6, Eric Woodley, as the closer. He's been consistent throughout. Has a squeaky clean 0 ERA. Has a loss, though, registered to his name. 6 appearances, just pitched over just under 9 innings. 1 save as well. 4 hits, 2 runs. No earned runs against, though. 9 strikeouts and 2 walks. They've been saving him all night.
And right now, you usually would want to use him for the bottom of the 9th. But right now, this situation, you need him right now. Right now, you got to throw out your best pitcher in this kind of situation right now. And usually you would want to save your closer to the bottom of the 9th. But right now, every run matters, and you need to get out of this situation with a 0. So then the top of the 9th, you could try to get a run. And hopefully then he's still got enough energy to get the save. But right now, you just got to throw out your best guy in this situation.
This game has been going on for over 4 hours, and we're not in the 9th inning. So both teams have had to stretch their bullpens using all sorts of pitchers. Geneva has used 6. Batavia now on their 5th with Eric Woodley coming in for Ushide. He's been their survivable closer. And they need him more than ever now. Again, runners on the corners, 1-out situation is where he's placed. Now coming in, though, for Geneva, number 19, Caden Coots. He has not recorded a hit. He's struck out twice, a walk and a flyout. And the first pitch against Coots is fouled off. Four-hour thriller so far. Woodley, deliver, fouled off back towards Socorro, 0-2. High inside heater. A little communication between Socorro and Woodley, talking things over. Again, like you said, Jarrett, have to keep the 0 on the board, heading towards the 9th inning for Batavia. Swing and a miss. Strikeout. Just like that, that's huge. Woodley brings up the second out. Now up number 34, Michael Uchi. Designated hitter. He's the big man for them.
Grayson, he has a 250 batting average right now. In this situation, right now, really needs this RBI to give this team a lead.
And that one, lower ends of the frame, but doesn't matter. Paints it on the canvas, 0-1. Swing and a miss. The heat continues from Woodley. 0-2 count. Now you hear Geneva. The sound goes over to the left side. It's all Muckdogs chanting now. 0-2 pitch. Runners go. Too high. Socorro fake throws. He wasn't throwing that one any time of the week. Can't let the Muckdogs do what Geneva did earlier. Try to have a pickoff attempt at second while runner on third. Runner just came in easy. One-two count. Now runners second and third. Woodley. And a hit by pitch too far inside, and now bases loaded. Just like that, that sound goes back to Geneva, and they're ringing the alarms.
Well, right now, Joey Socorro is down right now. So hopefully, checking up on him, make sure he's okay.
Ricochet off Uchi. Gets through the gear. It's never pleasant as a catcher. He needs a little breathing time. Fresh count, 2 outs. Bases are loaded. Now up for Geneva, Christopher Gonzalo. Swing and a miss at the first take. He had a home run and he hit that no-doubter. Last thing right now for Batavia is him to put bat to ball. 0-1 count, delivery towards the outside. 1-1. Woodley continues to bring on the heat. Woodley. One upstairs, 2-1, gets behind in the count. First time tonight. There you go. Calibrates that 2-2. Two delivery. Can't find it. Won't go over the plate. 3-2, full count. Woodley.
Grayson, this is probably the biggest pitch of the whole entire game right now. 3-2, bases loaded.
Delivery. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, bases. 3 left on. And Muckdogs avoid turmoil. 14-14, it's still tied up. It's not over yet, but the Muckdogs making it a little easier. We have the 9th inning to be played. Paintbrush the canvas for Woodley. Just like that, the 9th inning is right around the corner. It's still tied. We'll be back for that in just a moment.
What was that for? I felt my headphones start to fall and I went to go catch them. I just broke my hand. I can't come in.
Gotta go use the bathroom so bad.
Dude, I gotta pee so bad too.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
As both our broadcaster and our color guy has went to gone and used the bathroom right now. You can just tell with how long this game has been today.
8 innings, 28 runs scored, 13 hits, but those 28 runs evenly divided between the two teams. Batavia Muckdogs, Geneva Red Wings tied, heading to the top of the 9th, 14 apiece. This game has been long going, long tenured, almost reaching 4.5 hours of baseball.
Now batting, number 9, Brandon Hughes.
This game started at 6:30. It is just a quarter past 10:30. 10:45, give or take. And now to start things off, lead-off hitter for Batavia, Landon Hu. Takes the first pitch for ball. 1-0 count out there on the mound for Geneva. No change there. Number 27.
Joshua
Litsky.
Litsky.
Joshua Litsky coming in for Max Lipton. Just an inning go. So the 7th pitcher, Joshua Litsky. Nice low 1.80 ERA. Fouled off from who? So this count goes 1-2. 1.80 ERA. Has a registered win to his name. 3 appearances, no starts, 5 innings, 2 hits, 1 run against, that being an earned run, 1 walk, and 10 strikeouts. So definitely the closer for this team. And that pitch won't go. 2-2. Again on the mound, Joshua Litsky. Swing and a miss for Landon Hu. And the strikeout will bring up the first out. Now up, Cooper Russell.
Now batting number 1, Cooper Russell.
Still in search of his first hit. Won't go on the first pitch. 1-0 count. Pitch delivery again from Litsky. And that one, with some heat behind it, will go over the plate for strike 1. 1-1 count. Sent over the second base bag. Trickling out in the center field is a single for Russell. And the Muckdogs are now finally showing some life again. With that single, that could be a huge starting pattern. Glenn Brooks, we've reached the 6th go-around for the batting lineup. Glenn Brooks looks to keep the momentum going. The 1-out single from Russell. Glenn Brooks hopes to keep that number at 1. Ball 1 dropped by the catcher, but able to stay in front of it. Russell doesn't go. 1-0 count.
It's all slow at the bottom.
1-0 pitch. Won't find it. Just barely not outside the box. 2-0 count. It's a 2-0 pitch delivery from Litsky. And that one upstairs, 3-0. We'll see if Glenn Brooks gets any kind of green light from his coaches. Litsky, the closer, is most likely going to put this one over the plate. Glenn Brooks at the ready. Litsky at the ready. 3-0 pitch. Delivers. Inside, so proves me wrong and puts another runner out there on the bags. Glenn Brooks with the walk will now stand on first. Cooper Russell now on second. Number 2, the first of the 3 Musketeers, Jackson Inman. And a little talk over with the coach and the players at the mound. Catcher, pitcher, third baseman, Now here comes the rest of the infield. I thought it was only going to be a few, but no, just the rest of the infield coming in for a mound visit.
Nope, here comes the rest of the pack to make sure everybody knows the kind of situation right now. Now, you can't limit a bunt in this kind of situation. You also can't limit stolen bag right here. You can't limit a base hit or something. There's so many situations that every single player right now needs to know just in case if anything were to happen.
Again, no one in the bullpen, so, and again, it being the 9th, couldn't have imagined anyone in the bullpen, but this, again, the 7th pitcher for Geneva tonight, Joshua Litsky. Let's go through the list. That's Tyler Arno, who had the start, Osei Sakota, Tommy Sheets, Caden Brault, Joshua Ailman, Max Lipton, and Joshua Litsky. Your current pitcher right now out there on the mound going head-to-head against Jackson Inman. First of the Three Musketeers with the home run for Batavia. He had the 2-run homer. Stared on at second, delivers home. That's outside. No one on the bag at second. 1-0 pitch delivers. Can't find that crease of the outside part of the box. 2-0. And another one up the stairs, 3-0. Not boding well so far. That's 7 straight. Seven straight balls from Litsky. 4-0 count. Put Glenn Brooks over at first. Litsky looking to find some tempo. Can't. That's 8 straight. Bases loaded situation, 1 out. Last thing right now that Batavia is looking for is a double play. Evan Brock, the second of the Three Musketeers, had the 3-run homer early in this game. Since then, a strikeout, walk, and a hit by pitch.
And Grayson, in terms of bases loaded, this is the guy that you want up if you are a Muckdogs fan. Leads the team in RBIs. Obviously, like you've said, has that home run. Bases loaded, this is the guy that you want hitting in this situation.
Any sort of fly out into the outfield, do well enough. First pitch, though, breaks that streak of 8 straight pitches being balls. Now moves to count 0-1. Swing and a miss from Evan Brock. The count now, 0-2. Litsky seems to find some comfort. Deals, set, finds, or no, blocked down by first baseman. And that's going to be a single for Evan Brock. Thought it hit the gap, it didn't. Andrew Hausman able to dive in front of it, knocks it down, but had no one covering the bag in time. And just like that, that's a run in for the Batavia Muckdogs, and they take the lead 15-4 in the top of the 9th.
Grayson, I don't think the second baseman thought he was going to make that play. He was already running over to get that cutoff to not allow more runners to score and maybe have a close play at home. But instead, the first baseman did his job, made the amazing play, kept it in the infield. But the second baseman wasn't sure what was going on.
Exactly that. He was moving to the outfield, like you said, to be the cutoff. Didn't realize that Hossman had knocked that one down. But Joey Socorro now up to bat, still has the same situation, one out. With 3 runners on, bases loaded, 1-0 count. Falling ball number 1, Socorro. Sends that one deep to left. It's drilled, caught under the air. The play at home after the tag up, too high. Was a good throw attempt there, but another run scores for the Muckdogs. They lead 16-14. 2 outs now, following the sac fly from Joey Socorro.
Now batting, number 47, Cooper Roman.
Cooper Romick. Again, still in search of his first hit.
Grayson, the reason why they threw it to third right there is because they thought they didn't tag up. He thought they went straight to home, so that's why he made that throw to third. But as you can tell right there, he did. So it's still a 16-14 game.
Good clarification. That one had me slightly confused. And the first pitch, Cooper Romick, swing and miss, 0-1 count. Stare down at second. No one covers the back. That one fouled out. Wasn't able to get ahead of the ball, and that one drilled back towards the dugout side from Geneva. 0-2 count. 2-out situation to keep the inning going. Litsky. Nothing at second there. He's going to go home with the pitch and a hit by pitch. So now back to a loaded situation. And Jalen Roque, substituted early in this game for James Quintero, who started the home run rainmaker with a solo home run in the second inning. Jalen Roque so far, strikeout looking and a ground out since coming in for Quintero. He now is gifted the situation of bases loaded, 2 outs. We'll see if that plays into his cards. First pitch goes for a strike on the inside mark, 0-1. A 1 pitch moves it to 0-2 on the swing and miss. Litsky. Trying to finally bring an end. And a ball inside, nearly catching Roque. 1-2. As the shimmy out of the way. Trying to bring an end to a 2-run inning so far for the Batavia Muckdog offense. Any more damage would be catastrophic. Litsky against Roque. 1-2. Steps off. Re-engages. And that's inside. Made contact with the catcher. He could not find that. Finally does. Jim Roque gives the sign and a no-go. No one does. Still loaded 2-2 count now. Two, fouled off. And that gives the camera a good shake. Rinse and repeat. Jalen Roque ready in the box. Litsky. Delivers, fouled off. Staying alive, this at-bat will continue. Count still 2-2. So what just proceeded was a violation from Litsky. Stepping off is going to result in another ball. So the count now goes full 3-2, awarded to Jalen Roque. So now full count instead of the 2-2. Litsky with the delivery. Fouled off. Do it again.
We go again.
Jalen Roque is just upping Litsky's pitch count at this point. But all for good reason. He wants to add to this lead. The Geneva has been scraping at all game long. Delivery. Fouled off again.
Same spot, too. As we go again. Round 3.
This is far beyond round 3.
In terms of the full count.
Full count payoff. Let's see if me saying that changes anything. Payoff. And that one broken off the bat and caught in the infield by the second baseman from Geneva. J.C. Campbell on the snag. Just had to get underneath it, and that brings up the third and final out. So long, hard-fought battle eventually comes to an end. No more damage done, but the Batavia Muckdogs hang on to a 2-run lead, 16-14, heading to the bottom of the ninth. This game continues to go on into the night. We're past 11 o'clock. We hope you're still awake and still with us. Jarrett, we haven't had many opportunities other than the beginning of this game to stay on the air. We'll do so here. Take me through what's been going on with this game.
Oh my gosh, Grayson, we've had a little bit of everything in this game. We've had stolen bases, we've had home runs, we have errors, we've even had coaches getting thrown out of the game. But right now it all comes down to this. Eric Woodley now with the save opportunity. This game, in terms of all the errors, in terms of all the pass balls, will not matter when you get that win. Obviously, you're going to talk about it in the dugout and stuff. It's mistakes that are going to be talked about. But right now, all that matters is the win, because especially even going back from memory, Elmira beat Auburn. So they would possibly move up to second right now. And I know it's early in the season, but those games are going to start to add up and matter as the season goes on. But all we care about right now is today. And Eric Woodley with the save opportunity tonight. Deep in the night.
Like he said, deep into the night. We are past 11 o'clock. This game has stretched far beyond 4.5 hours. So if you wanted baseball, you got your wish. It's just a matter of time to see if this Batavia defense, though, is up to the challenge of a red-hot Geneva Red Wings offense. They've been able to match their call each time their number was rung up. And the first pitch from Eric Woodley as the batter, number 39 for Geneva, Christian Bermudez, swinging. And that one inside. Count goes 1-1. Second pitch that follows up moves the count 2-1. A pitch up in the attic moves the count 3-1. Woodley gets behind, trying to get out of this. A simple strike there. As much as it is simple, is effective and critical. 3-2 full count. Woodley delivers, swing and a miss. Strikeout dealt to Bermudez. That's the first out. And now up, number 32, Jaden Wanot. Came in for the injured Dylan Briggs.
Number 32, Jaden Wanot.
And it came in for Dylan Briggs, who injured himself trying to get back to 3 off a pickoff attempt. First pitch dealt to him is strike 1, a 1 count. Jaden Wanot walked in his first appearance and his only appearance. Ball outside, moves this count 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Woodley finding ways to keep these counts going. And that number in the strike column keeps increasing. 1-2. Delivery. And that one finds the front porch. Package delivered. That's a strikeout. The top of the order for the leadoff man for the game, J.C. Campbell. And it comes down to him to keep this game alive. 16-14 right now. He needs to get on base. First pitch dealt. Watches it go by and correctly does so. That one goes towards the inside. 1-0 count. Swing and a miss. Seemed to get a tip on it. 1-1. Strike 2. 1-2 count. One strikeout away from accomplishing a hard-fought battle. Eric Woodley. It's in his hands. The delivery. That's it! Woodley brings an end without number 3, and this game is over. 16-14 your final score, and this Muckdogs team brought everything to the table to win it in the long run. Jarrett, you saw it all. We just went over it, but now you can bring it to a close. What do you think of this game and what you got to just witness?
Grayson, I witnessed a game that had non-stop action to it. Like you said, we have been here for 4.5 hours, but we had everything. We had a big lead that we thought was going to lead to a mercy rule, but then it led to a comeback for the Genesee Red Wings, and then we also saw the stolen bags. We saw home runs. Again, like I mentioned before, we saw even coaches get ejected right now, but all that matters today is that the Batavia Muckdogs fought through this game, battled through some adversity, but they did not let it hit the fan. They kept with it. They played as a team, and in this situation, they get the win. And now they got Auburn tomorrow. Big 2-3 matchup tomorrow in Dwyer Stadium. I just got to say, I am very excited for that game.
I'm excited as well. Your final score is 16-14. Batavia Muckdogs win it in 9. 4 home runs throughout the game we got to see. 3 for the Muckdogs. James Quintero, Jackson Inman, and Evan Brock. I mean, like you said, hard-fought battle, stayed with it, never let the comeback from Geneva Red Wings influence them into negativity. They stayed with it. They brought everything they had, and they needed it. Now with the win from the Elmira Pioneers, they're going to move to second place at 8-2. They will jump over the original second place Auburn Double Days following their loss. Right now, the Muckdogs are posing well early into this season. But again, 16-14 against Geneva Red Wings, your final score. We'll take one quick look at the upcoming schedule before bringing things to a close. Again, Wednesday, we are back at home hosting Auburn. June 18th, Thursday at Olean doubleheader, 5 p.m. is the start time. 7-inning games, rain makeup from June 10th. Again, 7-inning games, doubleheader starting at 5, June 18th, Thursday. Friday, hosting Niagara Falls. Saturday on the road against Niagara Falls. Then at Sunday, hosting Olean, 4:05. Then a day break for the team, Tuesday, June 23rd at Auburn, 6:30, and at Niagara on Wednesday, June 24th to round out the upcoming week for this team. Hard-fought game, hard-fought battle between both teams. It was an interesting one, and if you made it through this long day, we hope you enjoyed it. Again, my name is Grayson, Natale. Alongside me, Jarrett, Campbell. We wish you a good night, and thank you for joining us.